Okay, I am here. Discord's pissing me off. Holy shit. I was trying to like copy paste in an AI overview search result thing into there, and it was just shitting the bed left and right. I'm like, holy fuck. I'm like, what is wrong with this thing? Like, royally, what is today? What is going on recently? Holy shit, what is happening to our lives right now? It just seems like, the devil's being a real dick. Yeah, and the whole nine, he's coming for us, boy. Hey, Deljan, how's it going, buddy? What's with the big red squares? Where are those? They look like circles on squares that are red. All at the same time, kind of thing. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Here, try to fix my crazy hair right now. I got my buddy's band's shirt on, the Spectre shirt. Spectre! Yeah. But, yeah. Holy fuck. I thought I had it bad. Right. Our buddy there is, our friend is going through, getting put through the ringer themselves. Yeah. They got it bad, real bad right now. Yeah, but it's all demonic attacks. That's what it is. It's what it boils down to. It's just the devil's big mad, and he doesn't like that he's losing the war, that he's lost the war. Basically, that's what it is, and so he's coming for everybody, and. You know, he's doing it through other people. Yeah, straight up, yeah. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's being a real cunt, and he's coming for everybody. And he's trying to scrap us out through other people. So that way, you know, if we're to defend ourselves against the people he's using to attack us with, we'd be attacking that person. And he just sits back and laughs. He goes, ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah, that's what he does. He's a real prick that way. But yeah, it's true. It's fucking true. And here, I'll show you. Here, check this out.
Okay, this is a warning to all Christians. This is only going to reach people that God wants it to meet the most. This is only the right people. I'm not even going to put any hashtags, not going to tag them below. This is only going to be for the right person and right person only. The devil is after Christians, not like lukewarm Christians, not people who are like, oh, I believe in God, but I believe in this too. No, true Christians who are strong in their faith. He is after you and you alone. He's not after your friends who haven't accepted Christ. He's not after your friends who go to church on Sunday, but then don't spend any time with God, don't have a relationship with Jesus Christ. He's after you. He's after your family. He's after you because you are so locked in your faith that nothing can shake you. And he's trying to shake you. So if that is you today, if you felt like you've been shaken, if you felt like you want to go back to that sin that God delivered you from, I'm telling you now, do not do it. Do not do it, because he's after you for a reason. Because you were a child of God, you have something that he can never achieve because he ruined it for himself. And third of all, we are in the end times. And when we're in the end times, the devil is trying to gather up as much people as he can in his little circle so that he can rule over them, because the Antichrist is coming. It is coming. And he's trying to get a lot of Christians. He's already successfully got a lot of people. He's even got people who are no longer Christian because they think God abandoned them or that God isn't real or whatever lie he put in their head. He's already got them, and he's after you next. I'm telling y'all, God put this on my heart because he said, let my people know, let my children know that the devil is after them. This goes for everybody, including me. Like today, you have no idea how attacked I've been. Like I literally had to.
It's been getting really bad lately. It's been getting worse and worse and worse. Just recently, seriously, just recently, it's like, it's true. He's coming in super hot. Yeah. Pulling up old traumas, just, knows everything that gets you to go off. He knows all the little things, all the little buttons. He's been, watching you for fucking since you were born, right? and right now he's going in for the kill, man, and he's trying to overwhelm you.
To stop posting at one point because I don't feel like I'm locked in enough. I'm like, I really don't feel right now. Like, I don't feel like the need to post anymore. Like, I still spread the gospel and everything, but it's been a minute. Like, it's been like, I think like a few weeks since I've actually like urgently wanted to spread the gospel, and God's like, hey, get back up, let my people know. And I'm letting you know, do not go back to that sin, do not go back to your old ways, do not let the devil win, because he's watching you. He has freaking demons watching you from day one of your existence. He's been watching you. Yeah. He knows all your moves. He knows what you do. He knows what triggers you. He knows what not triggers you. Yeah, he knows what little buttons to push, because he's been watching you since the day you entered this earth.
Just saying.
Never underestimate him, because he's clever. Like, I hate that he's clever, but we gotta admit that he's clever. Now in the end, God does win. So don't get too afraid. Like, God does win, trust me. But right now, the enemy is attacking you in clever, slick ways, which is why we have to continually lean on God. We have to keep seeking Jesus and his righteousness. Because if we...
It's true. Sneaky, clever little ways. Like, super slippery. Like, if you're unaware of it, you wouldn't know until it's like too late and you've been set up. And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah. Oh, like I even, that's what I said in in the title of this video, you know, I'm being set up. Damn rights I'm being set up. Yeah, it's you know, right now he's working through many people, and one of them right now is, again, you know, is this fucking landlord, right? It's he's setting me up. Here's the thing. The guy's a slumlord, right? So, you know, he goes and he fucks around, and then I'd be like exercising my rights. He's like, dude, you can't do that to me or whatever. And then he'll be like, oh shit, and then he'll try and reframe it as me being a problem, to try to say that I'm lashing out or something, you know, like trying to make it look like it's not legitimate, my concerns or my complaint or something, and reframe it in such a way where he can either get others to lash out against me. It's just basically justifying and launching a fuck around, find out sort of retaliation attack. Yeah, but it's just like, it's like this. It's as if, say you went and you it's like, yeah, it's just stupid. It's a setup, right? It's a full-on setup. Someone breaks the law, right? The law intervenes, and then the law gets set up for an attack or something, or whatever, however you want to fucking put it. Whatever brings it home for you in your mind. Like, whatever it takes, right? I could sit here for fucking 10 minutes and come up with a million analogies as to what the fuck I'm talking about, but I think you fucking know. I think anybody that's ever been through that type of thing, who's been set up, you know, to be reframed, your attempts to defend yourself, you know what I mean, has been set up and reframed as you being the one that's starting trouble, and when they reframe you, whoever they're reframing you to, they're either convincing them to look the other way so that they can do a dirty thing to you, or talk them into doing the dirty thing, or binding together and doing the dirty thing. You know what I mean? But it's all a way to get out of you know, getting caught doing something you're not supposed to be doing, which is, you know, what I'm looking at right now. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but I mean, and again, it's all Satan, right? It's all him playing games, working through shit, right? And it's like, I can tell because of the things that, you know, I can tell from the things that the landlord's baiting me with in texts and stuff like that. You know, he's baiting me into ego, trying to get me to pop off about something by, you know, slippery little tactics and speech and in conversation, right? You know what I mean? And People are too fucking all social media'd up. They can't even fucking see clear to not even fall for it. They easily fall for it. Everybody wants a piece of the F around, find out. Everybody wants a taste of it. They all want to get in there and throw a few shots. And yeah, it's just like all they have to do is appeal to that part in somebody, and then they're clouded, and then forget it, eh? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like the guy's in trouble, for pulling numbers and playing a game and stuff. And now he's got the authorities on him, and he's messaging me up saying a bunch of shit. Then the laundry room's not there anymore. So I text him about that. He's saying that I'm lashing out now because he's tried to raise my rent. And then says a bunch of insulting things that kind of would just slide under the radar of anybody else's nose but mine, right? Hoping that I'll like respond to that, like rightfully so, but I don't, because it's a setup. I'm being set up to look like the problem so you can get away with this shit, right? But it's all Satan, right? It's all, that's what it is, and it's not the only person that I'm dealing with like that's pulling shit. It's like everywhere, I've noticed. It's like the attacks are coming in from the weirdest, from the most random places. Yeah, it's all at once. Yeah, he wants it.
Don't lean on him. And if we only lean on ourselves, not only are we choosing ourselves over the finished work that what he did on the cross, we only lean on keep seeking Jesus and his righteousness. Because if we don't lean on him, and if we only lean on ourselves, not only are we choosing ourselves over the finished work that what he did on the cross, we're going to fail, because we cannot fight Satan with our flesh, because we live in the flesh. We need to fight Satan with our Holy Spirit, because he knows that if we read the truth, if we stay in the Bible, if we stay consistent with God and Jesus, like, he knows that he's no match for us, because we literally have Jesus by our side. Jesus is like our shield, and we use him as our shield to, like, block the devil, to rebuke the devil. But right now, I'm pretty sure you're not using that shield, because this video wouldn't be in front of you right now. I'm not even using that shield. I'm actually starting to give in. Now, for example, I haven't given in to that one sin that God delivered me from, but I think about it every day, every single day. Even on my best days, I think about it, and it's terrible. So I keep leaning on God so that doesn't happen. Like for a while now, for like 6 months, I haven't gone back to that one specific sin that had me in a chokehold, and now I'm out of it. And now I keep like seeing like, like all these like flashbacks of how I was on it and how I was like so into it and how I loved it so much. I'm just like, I can't go back. Like I can't go back. Or if I go back, I'm gonna be sucked in again, and I don't want to be sucked in again. My flesh wants to, but my spirit is like, no, don't go back. And I'm not going back, thankfully. But I'm telling y'all, you need to seriously lock in with God, because the devil's not playing. He's not playing.
No, he's coming in hot for sure. Kara says Jesus pretty famously not fond of landlords. Well, yeah, it's like, it's like I had said before, like I think it was last stream I was talking about this. It's like this. It's like the guy didn't claim, didn't raise my rent for 3 years, and figured he could, the devil's probably like, hey, you could pull in some real cash, you haven't raised this guy's rent in 3 years, kind of thing. Maybe you could sneakily, change some numbers and say there's a discount and all bunch of bullshit, and sort of sneak a 3.6% increase out of this guy and take him for what he's got, because you deserve it, kind of thing. And he's like, yeah. And so he goes in and he tries it. And if I was stupid, I would have fallen for it. But instead, I literally looked it up and found out that he was he was pulling some shit. And I exercised my rights as a tenant, which I have rights, you know what I mean? We do. And I got a hold of RTB. That's who you go to when you're having problems like that, right? Like if a landlord, what do you call it here in Canada? Like if a landlord decides they're going to evict you, I mean, they can hand you an eviction notice, but you're supposed to take that to RTB. It's up to RTB whether or not they say, yeah, okay, he can evict you. You know what I mean? Otherwise, they could just you know, like, but a lot of tenants don't know that, and so they just, oh, okay, you know, and they're banking on that, you know. And the same thing with this rent increase. He was banking on thinking that I wouldn't go to RTB. Well, he had pulled a bunch of shit, so all of a sudden I'm getting a like text come in from the landlord, angry, saying, I said I didn't want to go through third party, this and that, and he's just going off, just reframing it all over the place. Yeah. And then I go down to use the laundry room, it's not there. I'm like, dude, this is an amenity we all paid for. I said, plus, I mean, you've like, you know, removed all the washers and dryers except for one over the past few months, and you got 18 suites that are arguing over it. I mean, and I said, you know, as far as RTB is considered, you know, you can't do that. And then he's like saying, oh, you're just lashing out. It's like, here it comes. He's setting me up. So I went down because he said it would be put together the next day. I went down to do my laundry. It's still not there. It's a setup. He's going to hold that off as long as he can, hoping that I'll come in and say another thing so he can go, oh, he's doing it. He's saying a thing, you know, and reframe that. And, you know, but it's all to do something dirty. Kind of like when they came in here and they poisoned me instead of the bugs, you know, like shit like that, hoping that I would speak off about that. Like, it's all just to take you out, you know. But it's like, you got the landlord, I got certain Christians that I'm dealing with that you know, Satan's working through right now, you know, to try and you know, I see he works through Christians all the time to get them to argue with each other and to pull them apart from each other and stuff. He's trying everything, man. Biblically speaking, it's not his land. You're just charitably donating money to this dude once a month. Yeah. Well, yeah, his land, yes. This is, I guess so. Yeah. Biblically speaking, yeah. Well, I mean, it's his tent, right? But it's not, well, it's not his tent. This is my tent. But I mean, you know what I mean, eh? Like, yeah. But I mean, it's like there's more to it than that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it's not that simple as, you know, to say it like that and that's it. You know, there's too many more added things to it to be just cut and dry like that. Yeah. That's the messed up thing about it. It's just the way it is, right? I mean, I don't even have to go down the list. You know, building materials alone. You know, him spending money to pay property taxes. You know, I mean, there's so many things. There's so many things. There's so many things. So it's just that we're literally living in a day and time where, you know, it's like all those other things are piled on top of, you know, the whole biblically speaking, it's not his land. Now it's something else. Society has created way more complications on top of that land that's sitting on top of that land. If I were to be able to walk into a courtroom and say, biblically speaking, it's not his land, and then the judge goes, yep, you're right, you don't have to pay rent anymore, you own that, or something, right? It ain't gonna work. So talking about Jesus' encounters with Pharisees and the temple tax, yeah, like, you know, nothing can be done about it in our society in, you know, by those terms, right? It's just like, it's more of a fun fact at this point than anything, you know. Something rendered into Caesar, you know what I mean, right? It's more of a, like, biblically speaking, it's not his land is more of a fun fact than to anything that could be, you know, ledgered against anything, you know what I mean? It's just not going to do anything for us. Yeah, not at all. Fun fact. That's it now at this point. Yeah. And no court of law is gonna it's not gonna do anything for that. Especially now. God, remember I said I tried to get a restraining order against that crazy ex-girlfriend, and the guy was like more worried about her being able to get a job as a police officer in the future than to give me protection from her madness. Remember that? It's like there is no real good court system anymore. Well, what did the courts do to Jesus? You know what I mean, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, when it comes down to it in the end, you know, it's like God's law is bigger than everything. You know, he could just burn all this up and just like that, you know. But you know, here's the thing is I am dealing with God though here, you know, because this is what I've done. Is I'm complaining about it out loud because other people go through shit too, and I want them to know that, hey, guess what? I notice that this is happening all across the board. Everybody's getting hit by Satan. Here's an example. This is an example how he's doing it in my case, and it's easier to look from the outside at my situation and kind of take from it what you can, right? But now here's what I've done about it. Okay, there's nothing that I can do except for not fall for it, right? So don't fall for the baiting. When they bait you, when the devil baits you through people, and he'll do it through words, right? He'll do it through baiting to get you to pop off or to go off or to freak out. And this is where the, you know, this is where the whole narcissistic abuse thing, you know, works. Like where you literally use the protocols that you would learn from someone like Sam Vaknin, right? He's got all the protocols for it. So you follow the protocols. If you do that, then the narcissistic abuse can't take hold, it just can't do what it tries to do, right? Which is the devil's tricks through a person, okay? Now, the only way to actually deal with it is to do what I've done, which I've said, God, you know, number one, I submit myself to you fully, and I repent for all of my sins, right? And I lay down all of this at your feet, God. This is for you. You can have the floor. I am going to be still and know that you are God. And I'm going to have patience and know that you are going to do something about this. And so I'm giving you all responsibility of these problems. All these problems. They're yours. All of them. And that even goes for, like earlier, my anything financial, anything. You know, it's like I am like going to be a child in your eyes. And it means I'm going to come to you and I'm going to come under your cover. And I'm going to treat you like the parent, and you're going to provide for me because you are here to prosper us, not harm us, and you are here to, you know, provide for us. And that's what that's what you're doing. So I'm giving you all the problems. They're right here for you. You deal with it. You deal with the landlord. You deal with these, you know, with these Pharisees, right? If this is you slamming the door on this place because it's not good for me, then open the door for the new place. Help me find this. Not just help me find this, but, you know, but find this new place for me. Show it to me. You know what I mean? And then I'll be patient and just not fall for the tricks. You know what I mean? Use the protocols at hand, right? Do not fall for the devil's narcissistic tricks through people and through their tongue and that. And just do it that way, right? Like, sure, I've got to, like, also be proactive while I'm not falling for these tricks. You know, I have to, like, document anything that comes in because I have to deal with RTV, right? That's like dealing with a thing, but God's going to deal with the whole thing, and I just get to watch and interact with it as it goes on. That's the way you do it, and God wants that. He wants you to do that. Let me close the window. I'm getting cold. Hang on. Yeah, and I've been like, oh yeah, like using those protocols, man, are the only way that you're able to survive any kind of situation when you're dealing with someone who's narcissistically abusing you or attacking you or whatever. It's like if you don't know the protocols, you're fucked. Straight up. Satan will trick you. He'll trick you, and the person who's narcissistically abusing you is baiting you to react because they're already setting you up. They're setting you up. So this whole time, you know, like since that last conversation with the landlord, he's been plotting and scheming against me. With Satan, sitting there working with him, the two of them together have been plotting and scheming. Because he's got to get out of this. It's like he's not sleeping. I guarantee he's not sleeping right. He's stressed out. He's going to other people and, you know, saying his piece. He's like, you know, framing it in the way he wants to frame it so that way he could get people on his side or whatever, or even get bad advice, you know. And he's plotting something, right? Now, here's the thing. He has to make me look bad to RTB. That's the only thing he thinks he can do. Is like, and so it's like he's going to set me up to pop off at him so that he can frame me as something that he could, you know, retaliate against. Like, that is the game. That is one of the biggest games that they'll play. Oh, for sure. It sets you up, tap on a nerve to get you to go off. When you go off, and then they frame it, and then, you know, to their audience. In this case, it would be like RTB, maybe the cops, you know. He's done it in the past to his lackeys that work here, you know what I mean? And his lackeys take part in that kind of bullshit too. I mean, that's how he got the spray jockeys to come in and spray down my computer and my guitars and my clothing and my bed and my food and my dishes and all over the floor and the walls and the shower head and my hair supplies and with nerve agent, you know, meant for bugs and stuff. That's how he got them to do it. It's all, yeah. And then he was hoping I'd retaliate, you know, or, you know, say something about that so he can, you know, lie and use that. And, you know, it's all just a total attack, right? It's just a takedown sort of thing. So right now, you know, he didn't put the laundry room back together like he said he was going to, because he knows that, well, he says that I'm lashing out about it, and I'm using that to lash out about, and, you know, whatever else, right? It's a game. It's a satanically influenced game, basically, is what it always is. Yeah, for sure. And then again, you know, like I said, you know, it's like we got some Pharisees in the church, right? Well, what's that? Why is it working on me? It wants me out of there. Well, number one, I can see it. That's a problem. It's like I said before, it's like I've been in the face with this thing. Oh, it's one spirit, for fuck's sakes. It's one demon. You know, the Pharisees' demon. It's a demon. So if I, you know, same thing with Leviathan. It's one demon. You know, I've been in its face over and over and over again. It knows me. It fucking knows me. And it knows I can see it, and it knows because it knows me. I know it, right? So I roll up in the church, and it's, oh fuck, there's Marc, right? Now here's my chance. I can try and really take him down again, or else, you know, he's gonna point me out and foil my plans. On top of that, right? Plus, it's a way of, you know, ripping apart the church in some way, right? Like, I could leave, and then I don't have to deal with them, right? I could. I mean, if things are, and sometimes you have to. Or I could just stay, and, you know. But this is what I noticed. Just from being in that last band, and there was like something in there that I was dealing with. It's like, didn't matter whether I ignored it. And here's the thing, I tried to ignore it and tried to just stay true to who I was, right? But guess what happens? It wears you down, because as it's convincing the people around you, even though you're not acting out of sorts, the people around you start looking at you like you are someone you're not, and that's what wears you down. Yeah. It's so you stop acting like yourself because you're being gaslit by the way people are treating you, eh? Yeah, because they see you as someone different, so they treat you as that person they think you are, they've been convinced you are. So there's just no way out of that. Yeah, the only way is to turn around and walk away, right? Or you sit and you play the game and see how far it goes. What's the difference if I turn away or if I stay when it comes to this church, right? Like, I mean, what's different about this situation than, the friend group with that band I was in? What's the difference between that and the church? Well, I don't know. Nothing really. Just a different flavor of atmosphere, right? Basically, It's like, if the Pharisees is in the church, well, then nothing's really fucking with it too much. Kind of shows you, how if the church can't keep a demon out of it, then, what does that tell you about how locked down that church is, right? As far as the Holy Spirit goes. That's what I think. Like, wouldn't that make sense? You know what I mean? Reminds me of that old thing Terry used to say. Terry who? Too much loving neighbor, not enough loving God. Terry who? Too much loving neighbor, not enough loving God. Yeah. Terry Fox? Which Terry? Terry Davis. Oh, Terry Davis, yeah. Not to imply I agree with him. Well, yeah, I mean, there's that, I mean, yeah, there's, there's loving your neighbor. You're not, if you're not loving God in the way that, here's the funny thing, is loving your neighbor, there's two ways. There's doing it like in the Christian way, and then there's like doing it in the way where you're people pleasing rather than pleasing God. You know what I mean? So it's like if you're following God and you're loving God and you're loving your neighbor like you love yourself, right? You're supposed to, care for them as your brother and sister. That's one thing. Or if you're not following God, but you're trying to people please the people around you, and almost like worshiping the people around you and not God in a sense, then it's another way of looking at it. They're two completely different things. So I mean, and you can convolute the two together and get some real confusion when you look at what Terry's talking about there, right? Because what's he talking about? Right? Which one of those things? Right? Yeah, it's like, yeah. I mean, I think it's an amalgamation of all of what I just said, basically. I think it's exactly what I just said. If you think about it, what else could it be, right? Yeah. So, I mean, be prepared, again, be prepared for what's happening, because it's like she's right. Satan's coming in hard for the Christians that are locked in and that are, like talking to God all day long, praying all day long. I pray relentlessly. I worry that I'm being too repetitive, kind of thing. He's kind of like you with all the spiritual warfare stuff. Well, there you go. The devil's coming in hot for them, right? Because again, it's like I said, it's through Jesus Christ, Son of God, we're given authority to stomp on the heads of snakes and scorpions. And what's Satan? Right? Exactly. What's the Antichrist? Satan. Right? So he's got to get rid of those Christians, those pesky Christians, right? Yeah. And then, but also too, on top of that is he's coming for everybody. But he's going to work extra hard at what's actually holding the plans back. You know what I mean? Absolutely. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, shit's going down, you guys. And fucking get a seatbelt and a helmet and all the things. Yeah, for sure. I mean, not being a Christian isn't going to make things easier on you. Not following God isn't going to make things easier on you. It may seem like it is, maybe, because, devil isn't going to be attacking you as much if you're not following God, because he's already got you, but he's still going to attack you. You're not in his good books. He hates you because you're still God's children. You're made in the image of God. He hates you. He wants to fuck you up, like 100% all the way. Yeah. It's just that he's coming in for what's dangerous to him right now. And that would be, the warfare praying Christians. For sure, he's trying to shake us. You know what I mean? Like all like 100%, yeah. 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 So here, let me finish this video. Or wait, if you belong to the world would love you as its own. Yeah, here's the thing, is like, yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, it's not cut and dry. Like I say, it isn't. It's not cut and dry. Like here, it's like, if Satan's got you, he's not going to fuck with you as much because he's got you, right? It's just, yeah, he's not going to fuck with his own so much because he doesn't need to. He's already got you. Yeah. Signed, sealed, and delivered, like he's got you. Right? That doesn't mean he isn't fucking with you. That doesn't mean that he's not trying to destroy you anyways. You're just wondering why your life goes to shit. And you don't know, right? Yeah. But it's just like, yeah, we're all enemies to him. We all are. It's just that right now, he's got priorities. And like everybody's his priority, of course. But he's coming in extra hard for the warfare praying Christians, because he needs to rattle us. And so what I've noticed is that it's more relentless than before. It's kind of like all the weapons are coming out all at once. And instead of one attack at a time, there's 6 all at once. Like he's trying to just take everything that he's learned about me. Everything that he's figured out that, that sets me off course or gets me all off kilter. And he's trying to press all the buttons all at once. Because he's desperate. He's desperate, because I just be like, get behind me, Satan, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. If you could see, he's right behind me now. He's all cowering. He's like, yeah. And so he hates it. So he's like pressing all the buttons. Gotta get him to go off. Yeah. Everybody look, get him to go off. Yeah, that's the game. It's going on, all the time. If he's in front of you or he's beside you, he can cause a world of havoc. So the first thing you do is you submit yourself to God first, and then you resist the devil will flee, right? You tell him to get behind you, out from in front of you, and get him up and off of you, and all the things. But you do it with, you command him with, with authority. You have to, yeah. But it seemed like 10 minutes after I tell him to get the hell behind me and I'm not looking, and he comes out from behind me and he's tapping on a nerve. You know what I mean? He's relentless. Yeah, that's what it seems like. I could be wrong, but sure feels like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, if you're, anybody that's listening to this afterwards, if you're experiencing that, if you're like, yeah, me too, it's like, yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, absolutely. And so it's like, and then in that case, it's like, yeah, it's like, okay, look, I have to forgive my enemies. That's the key, right, to everything. Is a forgiveness, because God is forgiveness. He's love. He's all that, right? That's what he is. So I mean, it's like I can only be so angry at my landlord until I got to stop myself and say, look, it's not the dude that's doing this. It's what's working through him. And so I have to constantly remind myself to forgive my landlord and let God deal with this demon that's working through him, right? And to rebuke the demon that's working through him at the same time, and pray for my landlord, But I mean, I can plead the blood of Jesus Christ of Nazareth all over my landlord and put a holy hedge of fire around him, you know what I mean? And command every putrid spirit to get up and off of him, and go on and stuff, right? War pray for him, right? And I don't know how much peace he's going to experience, but if he's sinning, right, then it's just going to all come right back in there because he's got him, right? Sort of. But if I give it up to God and I let him take care of it on top of that, well then now we're really cooking with fire, because here I am offering forgiveness, right? I'm warfare praying against what's on him, telling Satan to get behind me, offering all these problems up to God to deal with, and then being still and knowing that God is God and letting him take this, to have the floor, take the stage and deal with it, right? I mean, these are all the things, right? And to resist the devil, right? So that means like all the crazy texts that the landlord sends in to try and get me to pop off. Well, I'm resisting the devil by not popping off. Resist the devil will flee, but it's a war, and there's all these things. There's so much that you have to take into consideration when you're fighting, big time, right? Our debts are only forgiven in so far as we forgive those in our debt. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, you can't be forgiven if you can't forgive everyone else, right? It makes it easier to forgive when you can conceptualize the fact that it's not the person, it's what's working through them. But here's the thing, though, is like you're never told that you're supposed to forgive your enemy and give them access to you again, right? You can forgive someone but not give them access to you. Like, you're not supposed to. If someone is attacking you, You can forgive them, but you can't say it's okay and offer them their arm to chew on you. You just be like, it's okay, but you stay over there. It's like, I forgive you, but I know what you can do. I see what you can do. You know, I see what you're capable of. I forgive you, but you stay over there. You know what I mean? You pulling that from? Pulling what from? What, that you're not supposed to give someone access to you? You're not, like, you know, you don't give your enemy access to you. You can forgive them, but you don't give them access to you because they may not, right? Access to you physically, access to your life, access to your well-being. You don't give them access to you. You just don't. You know? For sure you don't. If someone is trying to harm you, right? You put a cross of Jesus Christ between you and that person. You know? You ask the Lord to step in and keep that person away from you. You say, hey, I forgive that person, right? But keep them away from me. You say, Lord, say, remove their heart of stone and give them a heart of flesh, but you keep them away from me until that occurs and that takes and everything, right? Because like, he doesn't work quickly, he works slowly, like very deliberately, you know, and sets things up. It takes time, you know. The devil works quick, spells work quick, you know, witchcraft works quick. The devil, you know, is if you're ever feeling that you're like, oh, I gotta do this now, it's not of God. God works slowly, you know what I mean? He works deliberately, and you know, he takes time and he sets things up, you know, like before for instance, before he opens the door to my next opportunity, the one from him, from him, he's got to work on me from the inside out first, right? You know, and it's just the way it is. Like, it takes time. And that means, like, your enemy. It's like, you can forgive your enemy, and you should, right? You don't have to say that to your enemy. You don't have to go up to your enemy and say, I forgive you. And you don't have to you shouldn't give your enemy access to you, because they're still trying to hurt you. They're not healed. The devil is still working through them, you know, even though you've forgiven them. You see what I'm saying? I mean, when somebody strikes us on our cheek, aren't we told to give them access to the other cheek? Not like that, no. Not like that. No. You know what I mean? Not like that. Not like what I'm talking about. That's not what it means, bro. That would be foolish. That would be just stupid. If someone's standing there with a knife and they stab you like there, and you go, oh, it's okay, I forgive you, and then you let them stab you again? Were you stupid? I mean, the guy still wants to stab you even though you forgave him. When you forgave him, he didn't go, oh, thank you, and he drops his knife and then he stops stabbing you. You know what I mean? Like, a slap in the cheek isn't the same thing as a stab by a knife. You know, if the devil's working through somebody, it's like the slap in the cheek is a metaphor in a sense, not a completely a metaphor, but it's like, you know what I mean, right? It's not, it's like, it's literal, but not to be taken foolishly, to put yourself into a physical situation where you're going to take it all out of proportion and get yourself stabbed and killed, right? When the enemy is working through somebody, if you forgive the person that the enemy is working through, it doesn't mean that the enemy has stopped working through them, and it doesn't mean that he is not going to still come for you. You've just forgiven them. That's all. You've just forgiven them. That's all you've done, and it's more for you, you know, than anything. It really is. Like, sure, you've erased some debt for them, right? But they're still on their own journey. They're still racking up debt because the devil's still got them. Your forgiveness doesn't not release them from Satan. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Does that make sense? This is what I mean about here. This is what I mean about I get frustrated around I feel like when I talk to Christians, not you, but when I talk, because of because of the way Scripture can be easily fucked with, I have a hard time with some Christians that I feel like I'm constantly having to ground them to reality. You know what I mean? Because it's like you need all of it. You need to be within your wherewithal. You need to be able to see where you're walking and stuff like that at the same time. You need it all. You need all of it. You know what I mean? Not going to pretend to understand where you're coming from or agree. Nah, you're an idiot then. You're being stupid. You're just doing it. You're just saying it. Yeah, you're just saying it because you want to. If that's the case, if you didn't understand what I said, then you're dedicated to misunderstanding me. Yeah, 100%. And you know it, coward. 100%. If I have, like, I don't even have to reiterate that. You could just rewind it later and rewatch it, and you'll go, okay, I understand. Because otherwise, you're just trying to take little pieces of Scripture and argue it in the way you want to argue it and stuff, right? But when you actually apply it to a situation in the way that I'm describing it, you know I'm right. Yeah. And anybody that's listening knows I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I mean, 100%. You know it. For sure. Here, quick iteration. Okay? You're supposed to turn the other cheek when someone attacks you, in a way, right? Okay, if someone stabs you in the side, do you say, go ahead, stab my other side? No. Stop being stupid. It means something different in that context. Okay? 100% it does. Same thing as judgment. Judgment isn't just judgment. There's a, you know what? Here, this is crazy. I had to like sit and go through it the other day. I should have made notes for this as an example, to use as an example. But I was in the car with these two Christians, and they started gossiping about somebody, and there being like a big, what is it? They were all elated that somebody was involved in a scandal, right? And they're all elated, like holier than thou elated kind of thing, like more like, ooh, they're gonna get theirs and shame and all this stuff. And it's like, I had to stop them and say, dude, it's like, it's not the kind of judgment that God talks about that we're supposed to make. It's the kind of judgment that only God can make, that they were making on that person. So there's layers of it when it comes to judgment, right? There's judgment when it comes to discernment, that we're commanded to do. And then there's judgment that only God is allowed to pass on somebody. You know what I'm saying? There's making a correction. If you pull the log out of your eye first, so you can remove the speck from your brother's eye, but it has to be. It's all about intent. It has to come from a loving, caring place. Judgment is not just, and that's it. There's a whole bunch of different things, and if you don't look at it at all, you can easily take that like a Pharisee's demon and start twisting it. And the same thing goes for any kind of Scripture. You know what I'm saying? 100%. And that's why I just brought it up. Because the same thing goes for all Scripture. So when I say, you can forgive your enemy from a distance, right? You don't have to I don't have to call up my landlord who wants to take me out, who wants to harm me, right? And say, hey, I noticed that, It's not you, buddy. It's the devil that's working through you, and I forgive you. You know, right? What do you think's going to happen? The devil's gonna go, look, perfect timing, gaslight him now, and make him, and let's pull him in, reel him in. Here, I got a new angle for you now. Now that he said that, use that, and say that he said it was all him. See, he said it's all him. Like, he'll work it and he'll use it in that. No. No, you know what I say? I go, Lord, you know what? Listen, I know it's Satan that's working through my landlord right now. I know that if Satan was not manipulating my landlord right now, he would not be doing this thing. Number one, he wouldn't have manipulated my landlord into breaking the law and trying to scam me. And I know that he wouldn't be, right now, if Satan wasn't working through him, he wouldn't be talking him into setting me up for an attack as a way to somehow get himself out of trouble. I know that this is all Satan. And it's true. That, like, I can say that to God. I know that this is Satan. And because of this, and then I could warfare pray over him and say, Lord, help him. I love him. I forgive him. He's one of my brothers. Right? But don't let him near me until you do. And that's right. Say, protect him. Lord, protect me from him while Satan is working through him. But I forgive him. I know it's not him. Now that's what I mean. That's turning the other cheek properly. There you go. Okay? Because it's like you still need protection from somebody that's trying to hurt you. Just forgiving them doesn't make the devil stop working through them to hurt you. Straight up. It's like, so it's like when you read the scripture, you've got to be adamant as to how it applies to a real world situation, or you're going to get hurt. Because you're just going to assume and you're going to go into it stupid. Or, like, if I didn't know what I was talking about, you may have gaslit me into maybe not knowing what I was talking about, and then set me up to get hurt by this guy. Right? Yeah. I mean, think about that. Right? So it's like, and it's why I asked you for information about that topic instead of just being like, you're wrong. It's hard to communicate being open to an idea without fully embracing it dogmatically. Well, it takes some time to figure that out, right? Yeah. But I mean, it's like this. I don't know my Bible front to back. You know what I mean? Like, not to the point where I could go in and start, digging around. I do know, like, what I know. And what I know it as, what I know I've conceptualized, right? And what I've conceptualized, I know. But I don't know the whole thing. And so when somebody wants to, argue small points of scripture, it's like, well, you know what I mean? It's like, number one, it's an argument, so that's not good. You know what I mean? That's not good at all. People talk about reading the Bible like it's a work of, or a chore, but to be honest, I can be pretty entertained. Well, yeah. You know why people say it's work or a chore? Because the devil likes to put you to sleep while you're trying to read it. That's his biggest trick. Oh, as soon as you start reading, yeah, I literally have to pray to make sure that God stays on him to keep him from making me tired while I'm reading. Yeah, was reading earlier some passage about John just asking Jesus if he could nuke some city. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's why people call it a chore, though. It makes you tired. Yeah, it's like little tricks, right? Jesus, or he makes it, Or the other thing the devil will do will be he'll confuse you while you're trying to read it. He'll drift your mind, pull your mind off, put things in your head, yell, whisper in your brain, make you sleepy, whisper in your brain, get you not even, and then you read a bunch of stuff, you're tired because he's making you sleepy. As you're reading, you get through like, chapters, and you don't know what you read because it never went in, because he's yapping in your brain. Yeah, two things that he does right there. And so people think it's a chore because it's a struggle and it's exhausting, and then they don't remember what they read, so they can't conceptualize it. Yeah, Jesus didn't have to tell jokes to be funny. Jeez. Yeah, so I mean, that's why people call it a chore. That's why they have trouble with it. If you're ever having trouble and you're trying to read the Bible, and you're going to have those troubles, it's the first two things that'll happen: sleepy and like exhausted. Like you'll start to nod off, like someone gave you a fucking sedative. If he really wants you to stop, you'll just be like, you could wake up, you could be like, just had a shower, great. Pull out your Bible, and as you're reading, you'd be like it happened to me one time. I had to go lay down and I went to sleep and I didn't wake up for 6 hours. Like a full-on attack. Yeah, this is after a full night's sleep, everything. Yeah, put me to sleep for 6 hours. Yeah, missed medication. Like, wow. Yeah, a full-on attack, right? That, or he'll put things that stress you out in your mind. You should think about this today. You should think about that from yesterday. You should think about this, while you're trying to read. That'll happen too, yeah. That's Luke chapter 9, by the way, when John does that. What, asks Jesus if he could nuke a city? Oh, is that one? Is that one where he was... I kind of remember that. Feel like it's a symptom of how anti-literacy literacy we are nowadays. People would be eating up the Bible if it were a Netflix TV show and said, "No, you know what? No, I guarantee, dude, I find the Bible fascinating myself. I really do. I'm like hungry for it. Like I'm all over it, bro. Yeah. But it's the sleepiness and it's the distractions. It's the devil's if he can't distract you, he'll make you sleep. Yeah, he'll shut you right down. I'm being distracted right now. Yeah, hang on, let me get some water. Here's a good one. Here's a real good one. So, remember how I said okay, give me a moment. Hang on. Lord, please bless us well with your ever-loving kindness and the Holy Spirit in the mighty name of Jesus Christ and Nazareth. Amen. Yeah, I've actually got a text coming in to distract me with an opportunity. Remember I said that it's like hitting me with every angle? Like all the things all at once? Right? Remember I was saying that? And I was also saying, Lord, slam the door on any opportunity that isn't from you, and slam the door in every, remove the locust from my life, slam the door in every person that isn't, being sent by you or that's good for me. Right? So I do that, and all of a sudden I'm like, because I gotten a message one time with an opportunity, like a music, for music, right? And I, again, said to God, like, make sure, slam the door in any opportunity that isn't from you, Lord, right? So then I go to answer this person back and they just disappeared. I get 3 messages I gave this person as a response because they were offering me a gig, right? Nothing. They just disappeared out of nowhere, gone. I'm like, wow. I'm like, thanks, God. I'm like, that's what that is. I'm like, you did it. You slammed the door on a thing. I'm like, I see it. It's happening. I'm like, that's cool, and everything, right? Now remember how I said it's like the devil's big mad because I won't turn away from God and because I'm praying like 6, 7, 8, 10, 15 times a day. It's like I can't stop praying, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, I'm relentless, bro. Anytime I feel anything, I'm on it, right? And right now it's like he's hitting me on a whole bunch of different angles. Well, guess what? I'm getting messages right now from that opportunity out of nowhere right now. Yeah. Also as a distraction, because here's the thing is I'm giving up all of devil. I'm talking about Satan's tricks right now online on a video where there's going to be a VOD left, and anybody that happens to pop in to the live stream is hearing this. And there could be somebody that, Satan doesn't want them to hear it, right? So, well, it's like, what's going on, right? Well, a good old distraction's coming in, and guess what it is? That opportunity. Yeah. There was something like 6 messages came in all at once. Yeah. I was just like, wow. This is after, what, a month ago or something that this happened? Yeah. It's like, what else? Hey, you know what I mean? Somebody out of my, someone from my past, that I didn't want finding me has found me recently. You know what I mean? No idea how that happened. My real name, like my full name isn't all over on my YouTube channel or my Instagram or anything. How'd they find me? I'm not famous. I don't have a bunch of followers. There's no reason that anybody from my past should ever find me. But ones that aren't good for me have. Just recently. Yeah. It's like once you see it, where the attacks are coming in, you can't unsee it. And they're all lining themselves up in front of me. It's just like, wow. It's like, you're big mad, aren't you? Good, be mad. You can sit in it. Go sit in the corner. Be mad. Little prick. It's just like, I should just go get a playpen and stick it in the corner there. And then tell him, get behind me, go sit in the playpen and sulk. Because he's a prick. You know what I mean? For sure, yeah. But again, it's like, I know that it's this is the reason why people have trouble with the Bible, is they can't concentrate because the devil's trying to keep them from concentrating, or he'll make them sleep. Yeah, if that doesn't work. Yeah. And I literally had to get at one point I was getting so frustrated, like I was praying myself, but I had to take it up a notch. And I got a hold of this pastor and I was like, hey, devil's trying to make me sleep here. Every time I read my Bible, I'm getting pissed off. I'm like, think you could say a few things? It's like, oh, absolutely, and so I think it cleared up real good. Yeah, so I'm just like, now I'm good now, yeah. I am. But I mean, he's sly, he's slippery, he's tricky, man. It's like Satan is being really slippery right now. Very subtle. Doing big things with subtle movements. Just like literally just sort of skidding along the edge and then getting up inside and then doing a big thing and then he'll go and he'll just slither out this little, like, yeah, I have friends who call themselves Christians, and like, I'm sure they're saved and everything, but it seems their whole relationship with Jesus is sending Christianity edits to the group chat. Oh jeez. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like, I think, if you're a Christian, you're a Christian. And no one should ever be like, I'm a superior Christian over that Christian and stuff like that. Because then now you've already lost the game. Now you're in a bad place. You know what I mean? But that being said, it's like it's a journey for everybody, right? And it's kind of almost like a personal journey. Well, it is. It's a personal journey between that person and Jesus Christ, that person and God. It's a personal relationship. And personally, they're going to be, dealing with Satan themselves too. And Satan is going to do everything he can to throw them off from having that relationship with Christ, and from being adamant in the things that they're supposed to do in order to lock that down and keep it going, right? But what do they say about Christians stumbling and getting up? I'll wait for you to say it, because you'll know it. You'll know this one fully. I know, because you know your Bible really well. Yeah. So what does he say about Christians stumbling? It gets really tempting to just ask them to take their faith seriously and actually read scripture, but I worry about pushing people away, trying to get them to take it more seriously. You can't, yeah. That's that it's inevitable, boy. No, there's inevitability. Yeah, it's inevitability, but there's like a whole there's a whole the scripture that has to say on it. What was it again? Because but yeah, I know what you mean. And like you got to ask yourself where it comes from too. What do you feel? Like, how does it make you feel when you see them? Do you feel like it's like they're being posers? Is that sort of the feeling? Like it frustrates you in that way, where you feel like almost like you're like God is being mocked in front of you? Or like, do you feel like that, or do you feel like you want them to take it seriously so that they could be saved because you care about them? Is it a mix of everything? Like, you gotta, so it's like, find out where it's coming from, what kind of emotions, what kind of thoughts, and that, because that's super important for yourself to know, not to judge yourself or for anybody else to judge you over. Don't even tell me, actually. You don't have to answer me. But I mean, like, for yourself, find out where it's coming from and what it is and everything, because that's good to know for yourself. And then it's like this, it's like, depending on what it is that you want, is, yeah, you can't make somebody take their faith more seriously, but you know what does make someone take their faith more seriously? The devil. Straight up. This is why God will let you out from underneath his protection, and like if you decide, I can do this on my own, this thing, right? Like, I'm a big boy, and you go off and I can do it, and you do it like on your own. You think you can do it, right? And God will be like, he'll let you out from under his wing and he'll be watching, because you're going to go and do it, and you're going to fall into right into the devil's, well, you're out from under his protection, so right into the devil's hands, right? And it's so that you come screaming right back for him, right? It's like, it's like learn your lesson. That's why we try to live by example. The only thing we can do that is fruitful is to produce fruit. Know them by their fruit. Somebody can say whatever they want, but you'll have no idea about any of it without the fruit. Yeah, but again, it's like, but for what part? What are you commenting on? Which part? About getting them to take their faith more seriously? What do you mean? You said, yeah, friends who call themselves Christians, and like, I'm sure they're saved and everything, but it seems that their whole relationship with Jesus is sending Christianity added to the group chat. It gets real tempting to just ask them to take their faith seriously and actually read scripture, but I worry about pushing people away, trying to get them to take it more seriously. That's why we try to live by example. The only thing we can do is fruitful, is to produce fruit, and by the fruit. Somebody can say whatever they want, but the fruit, right? Again, okay, so it's like, do you want them to take it more seriously because you want them to be saved? Because he says they're saved and everything. So I mean, so I'd say that first question would be like, no, because you believe they're saved, but take it more seriously. Would it be because you're insulted that they're not taking it seriously and they're joking around by, as if they're just, they're being too playful with things and not taking it like a serious, like this is a spiritual war and scripture is to be taken seriously and used seriously in spiritual warfare in order to fight this war that we're in. And you guys are just using edits to be playful and back and forth little edits and stuff. And it's not, it's like sort of like you're not, it's like stop screwing around, you're in school, or it's like that kind of thing. Talking about what you were saying about where these things come from and what we do, I would have said it's about being saved, but living the faith doesn't end up being saved. Yeah, it's living the faith isn't being saved. So you're talking about salvation? Because I mean, like, okay, it seems that everybody in this, and all the different denominations of this religion, have different ideas on salvation, on whether you can lose it or not lose it, and what you have to do to have it, and all these things. So that makes things confusing when it comes to these conversations. Yeah. Getting saved is like step one, and everything after that might be optional, but that doesn't make it not important, right? I guess for Southern Baptists, getting saved might be the final step. I don't know. I don't know. It's like they say that you're okay. So from what I found from what this pastor and some of these Christians are talking about is that once you accept the gospel as fact, and that you know have decided to and meaning like 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 exactly what the gospel means, like accepting it as fact, right, means all the things that it has to do with right, with that means that you're saved and that you can't lose your salvation is what they're saying. That's what they're saying. I don't know, because there's now here's the thing, because there's so many different denominations, everybody's arguing, right? I don't know. I hope that I'm not saying anything bad by saying I don't know, but I'm saying I don't know because of the arguments out there. You know what I mean? And so it's not like a huge problem. I just brought them up as an example for what you're talking about, not reading the Bible and getting bored or sleepy. Lots of people have their attention spans sapped. Yeah, that's all Satan, man. That's all. That's a satanic attack to make you stop for real. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, like yeah, it's weird. Like, here's another weird thing is even within the church itself. Like when I went for lunch with these guys, after when we were leaving, I asked them. I said, just out of curiosity, I said, there's a lot of talk about where some people believe in pre and some in post tribulation rapture. I'm like, which ones does this church believe in? Oh, they all had different, all three of them. One believed in pre, one believed in post, and one believed in mid tribulation. I was just like, so I mean, there's so much room for, yeah, there's so much room there, and those are the ones that I don't understand. Yeah, those are the ones where I don't understand. I have to say, if it's not, if it's not, if there are some things, some details about this faith that aren't just straightforward, actually the answer is there, then I have to say I don't know, because I don't know. Otherwise I'll just be guessing, right? Like they are, right? Because they're arguing about scripture to decide whether it's pre, mid, or post-tribulation rapture, right? They're arguing about specific pieces of scripture, trying to come to a solution. That means there's something missing there that would bring it full circle around to being able to definitely say that it's one of them, right? And in that case, the only logical solution for me is to say I don't know, because anything else would be I'm lying that I'm making it up because I don't know. I'd be saying I'm lying that I know because I don't, right? And so there's a few other things too that I notice is there. It's definitely not bad. It's just not. It's just not no. The whole reason we got in debt with God is because we know what good and evil are. The tree of knowledge and of good and evil. Yeah, Catholics. Hold on a second. I need water. Catholics even generally believe that even non-Catholics can be saved just because they didn't know any better. They call it invincible ignorance. invincible ignorance. Yeah, I mean, but then it's like, it's like, yeah, it's like Jesus loves his dummies. Yeah, here's the thing. It's like, these are where the arguments happen, is because it's so confusing, right? All the denominations, they believe something different. So we got Catholics that believe that as long as the fruit you produce and what's in your heart is that of someone that follows Christ, then you're saved. And then you've got, like, well, the Christians that I've spoken to recently, who will be like, well, no, you have to have heard the gospel and accepted it, and accepted Jesus Christ as God, your Lord and Savior, right, before you're saved. And they believe that you can't lose your salvation. And it's like, I don't know, can you not? I'd like to believe that you can't. But that, I mean, how far does that go, though? Because it's like, okay, look, what happens if you murder somebody? Right? I mean, where does it end? Where does it get to the point where, like, what if you did that? What if you were saved and all the things, and then you decided to go out and murder somebody, and you still have your salvation? When the body dies, then afterwards, are you still saved and going to have eternal life and be in heaven? You know what I mean? Literally gonna ask the dude that tomorrow or something. I gotta ask them, because I need to understand exactly where they're coming from. Their explanation is that if you do something like kill someone or somebody or whatever, then it's evidence you never truly believed. Nah, that's crazy. That means that they truly didn't know to even be able to tell you whether or not you were saved. You know what I mean? So if this person went, accepted, went and accepted, heard the gospel, accepted it, accepted Christ, was praying all the time, got baptized, all the things, right? And so they're telling him that he's saved, right? As if they know that he's been saved. And then a couple months later he kills somebody. Are they going to say, oh, we lied to you? Obviously you weren't. That's evidence that it's evidence that they didn't know whether he was saved or not. You see what I mean? Yeah, right? They think once saved, always saved, but then it's a lot more strict to get that once saved part. I'm not going to pretend there isn't biblical evidence for their beliefs, but there's also biblical evidence against, and it's not important enough to schism over. I have no problem communing with them. Also, too, it's like you got to take into consideration that it's the devil that's actually convincing you into murdering somebody. I mean, that's his whole thing, right? So I mean, and the devil will attack a Christian, a saved one, especially. So I guess it would be, well, yeah, it would still be considered demonic. A demonic attempt on that person's. Well, you know what I mean, right? Well, okay, look. Yeah. So yeah, I'd have to create a whole scenario because there's so many scenarios. It's like they're okay. So the scenario that I came up with, where someone goes, he accepts the gospel, accepts Christ into his life, and baptized, saved, is full on into it, going to church, reading his Bible, praying to God all the time, and everything like that. Well, in order for this person to kill somebody, he has to be manipulated by Satan, right? So then something will have had to have happened where the devil can get a grip on him in order to work his way in and demonically, possess him to carry that out. Well, people kill people through, sometimes in like an act of, what is it, like passion, like say if this Christian came home and his wife was being banged by the neighbor, and then he just straight up, before he can even think, because of the situation, he may just go and grab something and just kill the neighbor. You know what I mean? As he's pounding his wife, like, you know what I mean? Like, kind of thing. That would be a way to get a Christian to pop off. You know what I mean? Without having to get in there slowly. It would be to work through somebody else. Like, just like this. It's like, in order for a group of witches to and there are witches that are literally fasting to be stronger in the spirit, to go to a symposium together, to hex pastors' children, to put the pastors into a set of despair, to get them out from under God's protection in order to attack the pastor. You know what I mean? It's like that. So if you got a Christian who's married and kids and all this stuff, or just has a wife, and he's full on Christian, he's at it, he's adamant and everything, and then he comes home one day and finds his neighbor banging his wife. Well, that could just throw him right off, and he could just end up killing the guy right there on the spot, right? Well, then the devil just had to work through his wife and neighbor in order to make that happen, and make it happen fast. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. But I mean, he was saved, but he got tricked into, committing murder, right? Has he lost his salvation? You know what I'm saying? It's not even, it's like right there in the heat of the moment. Like, I can't remember what that's called, but in the court system, it's there's a whole thing to do with that. Yeah. So yeah, where does he lose his salvation? It was, I mean, any sin is always, it's always us being led to it by Satan. Anytime we sin, we're being led to it. We do the sin, that's the first yes. The demon gets a foothold, and then they just keep trying to get a series of yeses out of us, slowly oppressing, and hoping to get to the point where they possess us, right? So yeah, we're in this war zone, right? Born into a war zone, bro. Yeah. There's that whole court system in heaven, in the spirit realm. So I mean, never mind the courtroom here. Yeah. I don't know. But I mean, hey, yeah, maybe you don't lose your salvation. I'm not really sure. But I mean, hey, if you don't, then you don't. And, I'd like to know that, so that way I'm not saying that you do, because I don't know. I think I know that you don't lose it, because I've been told that. So I'm just going to say that you don't, but I don't actually know for sure, because of the differences between denominations and all the other things that I don't know about, right? Like I said, I don't know my Bible front to back yet. It's a personal journey, so and I'm learning too. If we're going by numbers, then the once saved, always saved thing is a vast minority of Christians. So it's a minority then. Okay, so it isn't all Christians, and it's not all Christian denominations that believe that. So which ones believe that and which ones don't? Because I'm definitely going to challenge this pastor to that. I won't let him go in a circle about it either. I just try to be normal. I don't know. Paul wrote that some of these things are vain speculations. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. As far as like the Christian church I go to, once you got salvation, that's it. And if they're right, then that's right. But I mean, yeah, the fact that there's other denominations that say different, I don't know if those denominations are right or if this one's right. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that, because I don't want to say anything wrong, and mess anybody up. I don't want to make somebody think they can or can't lose it if it's not true what I'm saying, right? So yeah, I'll just have to say I don't know. I think it's probably the safer bet. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that somebody doesn't know. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just because I don't know, it doesn't mean that other people don't, or whatever. I don't know what I'm trying to say. In theory, I kind of like once saved, always saved. A lot of Christians seem way too focused on salvation, and it comes off like they want to min-max God. Oh, yeah, it's funny. It's interesting. Yeah, we're definitely in a spiritual war, bro. Like, we definitely are, 100%. Here, let's watch the rest of this real quick.
He's not playing. He will come after anybody who is choosing God. Even if you just started choosing God, if you're new to this, he's coming after you, because he never came after you when you were in the world. He never came after you when you were like disobeying God, when you didn't even know who God was or if he was real. He's coming after you because, oh shoot, he or she's getting serious. I need to stop that. I need to slow down the process. I need to get them back to where they were. He's not after the people who are doing the wrong stuff, who are like in the flesh. He's after the people who are in the Holy Spirit. And I'm telling y'all, you need to be aware of that. You need to lock in. The devil doesn't even want you to see this video, but guess what? You watched it. Again, this is no hashtags, no tag people. This is only for the people that God wants to meet. Okay, I hope this video helps someone today. Okay, this is a
So me personally, I think that Satan comes after all Christians. It doesn't matter if they're on fire or if they're just kind of chilling, cruising, going through the motions. I think that that in itself is a form of an attack on a Christian to keep you complacent, to keep you just chilling, to keep you in the mindset of, oh, you know, I've gotten my get out of hell free card. I could just cruise now. That's a form of attack from the enemy, right? But the ones that are on fire, locked and loaded for the enemy, he's going to come after you too, because what this woman said in the video is he's trying to distract you. He's trying to take you back. And we see this happening in droves right now. Now, whether you believe that either you can lose your salvation and these Christians deconstructed their faith, or whether you believe that they were never saved to begin with, the thing is that the attack is still happening. People are walking away from the faith. People are saying that they're saved, living their life for Christ, and then they're choosing to reject him after they've received him. The point isn't to get caught up on the argument as much as the fact that Satan is having victory over people that call themselves Christians. You have to stay locked in. You have to stay tapped in. The Bible tells us that Satan prowls around like a roaring lion seeking someone to devour. He's not talking about non-believers. He's talking about children of God, right? He wants to destroy you. He wants to kill you because the devil's only plan is to kill, steal, and destroy. Why do you think we're warned so much about the enemy in the Bible? People act like Satan's not out here trying to get them. If Satan isn't coming after you, you're probably on his side. If Satan isn't tormenting you or trying to whisper these things in your ears or trying to get you to walk away from Jesus, you're already on his side. He doesn't come after his own children. He comes after God's children. And the thing about Satan is he's been around long enough to understand. He's been having familiar spirits watch you. He's been having people report back to him what your vices are, what sin that you've been successful with every time they've attacked you. If they tempt you with masturbation or pornography or lust and you keep giving into that sin, guess what? They're going to keep using it against you. They're not going to do something that isn't going to work, right? Yeah. They want their attack to be successful. If they know that you don't have a problem with alcohol, they're not going to put alcohol in front of you. That's a waste of their time. That's a waste of their resources. And like any good military, they're only going to strike in a manner that's going to be successful. They're not going to waste thousands of dollars on drones, thousands of dollars on missiles, hundreds of thousands of dollars on an attack on the enemy unless they know for sure that it's going to be successful. The enemy is the same way. He's not going to come after you with something that won't work. And when you start to resist the devil, he will flee. But the thing is he's always going to come back. He's never going to leave you alone 100%, especially if you're being used by God in a mighty way. And I know that can be discouraging and even scary to some. They'll be like, oh, if I know that I'm inviting Satan to come attack me, why don't I just chill? Why don't I just be lukewarm? Why don't I just relax? Why do I need to put in work for the kingdom if it just means I'm going to be spiritually attacked? That's just the tactic that the enemy's using against you. That fear is something that he uses to keep you crippled. Don't let that be the reason that you don't go all in for Jesus. Just be used by God for his glory. And trust me, he will help you make it through any attack that the devil tries to use against you. He won't remove them all the time, but sometimes he'll help you go through them. And we see that with Job. Satan attacked Job in a major way. And what did God do? He allowed Satan to run the test on him. But in the end, Job prevailed and he was able to stay faithful and true to God as a child of God, right? So let that be the lesson. Even if things get super rough, never give up your faith. Never waver in what you should do. And that's focus on Jesus Christ. Because as this young woman said, we already know who wins in the end, and that's Jesus. So I'll leave this video linked in the description. I pray that it encouraged you, and I pray that it ministered to you right now and what you're going through. That's going to do it for this one. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Until then, God bless.
Okay, where was that thing I was looking for? Hang on. I got something here that I looked at today. Let me try and find it. Because it was, okay, it's 3637. Battle for your mind. This is, wait a sec. Where the heck was it? Mental strongholds, Satan in our minds. It's not 74, 75, eh? No. Okay, hang on. I'm like, which page was it? It will open itself up to 73. Okay. Come on. Help me find it fast, God. Help me find this thing really quickly for these guys. Because there was something that made me think. And it was like a whole list of the basis of temptation. Yeah. Okay, the ways. Okay, look again at the ways good can become sin. Yeah. So this is how Satan turns these things into sin. So physical rest, right, which is good, becomes laziness. So he'll use that and turn it into laziness. He'll take quietness and turn it into non-communication. I didn't know that was a sin. The ability to profit, he'll turn into becomes avarice and greed. Avarice. Never heard of that word. Enjoyment of life becomes intemperance. Physical pleasure becomes sensuality. Admiring what others possess becomes covetousness. Enjoyment of food becomes gluttony. Self-care becomes vanity. Self-respect becomes conceit. Communications becomes gossip. Cautiousness becomes unbelief. Positiveness becomes insensitivity. Anger becomes rage and bad temper. Loving kindness becomes overprotection. Judgment becomes criticism. Same-sex friendship becomes homosexuality. Sexual freedom becomes immortality. Immorality, immortality. Conscientiousness becomes perfectionism. Generosity becomes wastefulness. Self-protection becomes dishonesty. And carefulness becomes fear. Yeah. So that's how he twists all those into that. Those are, yeah. So it's like everything. He'll take anything that's good and twist it. So yeah, I read that today. I was just like, holy smokes. I'm like, yeah, that was kind of a boatload of stuff, if you want to say it that way, like big time. Oh, I should actually check and make sure that, check the health of my stream. Yeah, it's good, right? It's good, yeah. Yeah, man, pretty fucked up, eh? I like that min-maxing God. I had some videos to look at, but after watching that last one, I'm curious. Have you tried that DAW yet? Oh, you know what I mean though, Elephant. I do know what you mean. Yeah, I totally do. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's like there's so much room to be for, like, yeah. I don't even know what I want to say. I don't even know what I want to say. I don't. It's just, this is a shitty war. Like, they'd be fine with a world that hates everything. Jesus sacrificing himself for just one, for just on the condition that everyone has this surface level allegiance to Christianity, rather than a world where we all truly try to emulate Christ. Wait, hang on, let me reread that so I got it right. Like they'd be fine with a world that hates everything. Jesus sacrificed himself for just on the condition that everyone has this surface level allegiance to Christianity, rather than a world where we all truly try to emulate Christ. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'd say, like I feel like yeah, like I feel like I'm no better than anyone else. I'm no better than any sinner out there that isn't a Christian. When I think about it, I'm just not. Period. Full stop. I think it's like you just kind of have to come to that conclusion. I know that's a weird thing to say, but it's just true. I think we're all in the same boat. It's just that some of us are, God. Some of us, God has been able to gather up and gather up onto his side, and some of us he hasn't been able to. The devil's really grabbed a hold of. It's doing the thing again. You see that? What you typed? It says smut. But it's actually fax. But it thinks in Chinese you meant smut. Oh, isn't that funny? It's always doing that. Yeah. It is what it is, like. But yeah, this is a really crazy ass terrible war that we're in. It's brutal. I find it exhausting just to even think about. That was actually all of what I had said actually exhausted me. But you know what? I think if I were to had even just got that out for this entire video, that was probably the most important thing that could have happened in this video, was this conversation we just had. I think so. I mean, that's the whole reason I do this, just create an opportunity for that, to have a discussion on God. It's really tricky having a discussion on God. It is. Because again, it's like I said, it's too easy for it offers an opportunity for Satan to come in and pit Christians against each other. Yeah. That's the hardest part to avoid. I think that's, yeah. But when you can avoid it and you get past that and you get out of, you don't allow them to get in there and do that, then it can be really good. Because I mean, all anybody needs is an introduction to it from a grounded. When I say grounded, I mean like it's gonna make sense. Maybe you're seeing how it's being applied or talked about with something that's going on in the world right now. Like for instance, something that's happening. Like I'm talking about it with my own experiences. Like talking about it with my own experiences that I'm having right now in this spiritual war, my experiences with it. And that's helpful, I find. It just helps because it's like it helps a person conceptualize something that's in front of them like that with story and everything else, and see, it's just helpful. It's the same thing as any kind of subject where, say, somebody is going through a rough time that you've been through before, or that you are experiencing yourself, and you fall upon a video of somebody that is talking about the very experience that you're having. You know what I mean? And it's just, it helps put things into perspective, or at least you feel like, yeah, and stuff like that. That effect, right? That's helpful. I know it is, because it's happened to me over and over again where I felt that helped me, just hearing somebody say those words. You know what I mean? Or it's like, or I'm like, yeah, that's exactly it. I'm experiencing that. Yeah, you don't feel alone. Things make more sense. You walk away, with some more information and a story to see how somebody else dealt with a thing. Right? I think that helps conceptualize. I think that can help somebody conceptualize aspects of this religion, the aspects of this spiritual war that we're in, aspects of Christianity, and warfare praying, turning the other cheek. Think about all the things that we hit on tonight so far, like all of those things. You know what I mean? It's because that's a whole that is like the whole battle too. There, is to conceptualize what you're reading and or what you're hearing about when it comes to religion. Because just hearing it and not understanding it sucks. Right? Just like it's just someone like reads a chapter to you in the Bible and you don't get it, it's frustrating. Yeah. So yeah, if anything, this was the one really good thing that came out of this video. Hey, guess what, coward? This is video 100 that we're making right now. This is video 100 we're making right now. Can you believe it? Yeah. There would have been more. Woohoo! I know, right? There would have been more if I didn't erase my whole channel once. I erased so many videos, dude, from our last channel, or from before. But got coffee all over me. But we done it. After we're done the live stream and the video processes, it'll say 100 videos. Yeah. And then here, I'm curious. I am full on curious to see. I wonder if I could find it. I wonder if the guy that I looked up before will pop in there. His face. There's somebody I watched. Hey, look, it's me. Someone I watched that was talking about you will get banned. This guy. Is that him? Adam Ivy? Is that his name? Why your YouTube videos die after 48 hours? Hang on. It is this guy. Nine YouTube settings that kill. No, that's not it. 5 signs YouTube is about to push your channel. Don't stop now. This is, I think, what I heard. Is it that it? We're going to watch it. Because, yeah, I'm going to go off this information. Here, let me check videos. So this one is the one. You watched that one. Is that all the ones I watched? Yeah. Okay, here we go. This is what I'm basing this experience off of.
So many creators quit 1 or 2 videos before YouTube would have pushed them. Not because they're failing, because they're staring at the wrong numbers. You're looking at your subscriber count, it's barely moving. Your last video got 400 views if you're lucky. And you think nothing's happening. But YouTube's already giving you 5 signals that everything is about to change. See, the problem is that most creators stare at that subscriber count number or the view count on an individual video and look at those 2 things like they're proof points on whether or not they have a good channel or not. But YouTube doesn't even use those numbers to decide who it pushes. YouTube tells you it's about to push you too, and they're not subtle about it. But most creators miss those signals completely. Now, I've been on YouTube for 15 years now. I've built multiple 7-figure businesses using this platform to scale those businesses. And I've also worked with channels that have generated nearly 200 million views as a coach and a consultant. Now, this channel that you're watching has 33 videos as of me shooting this video, over 25,000 subscribers, and we're closing in on 1 million views in just the past few months alone. So every single time momentum is hit, my channels, my clients' channels, the big brands that I've worked with, these 5 signs show up first. So sign number 1 is that your views get boring, and that's exactly what we want to happen. See, most creators think that growth should look like this: 500 views, 1,200 views, 300 views, 6,000 views, up and down, chaotic, unpredictable, and that's not building momentum. That is randomness. See, when YouTube is about to push you and your channel, growth looks pretty boring typically. Maybe 400 views, 450 views, 500, 550, 600, steady, predictable, and it's all averaging upward. And most creators panic when they see this because it doesn't feel exciting. But here's what they're missing. YouTube doesn't reward random spikes. It rewards consistency, guys. Think about getting in shape. 1 salad doesn't make you skinny. 1 double cheeseburger doesn't make you fat. It's what we do day in and day out that compounds, and it's either going to be in our favor or against us. Okay, so when your weekly and monthly averages trend upwards, even a little bit, like 5 or 10%, that's a signal. YouTube is finding more people who resonate with your content and expanding your reach systematically. Most creators miss this because they're too busy celebrating those spikes or feeling super depressed because of the dips. And I get it. I've been there. The creators who break through, though, they're the ones zooming out and asking, did this month hit higher numbers than last month? Are these impressions climbing? Is my retention getting a little bit better? If yes, even a slight yes, then they're already in momentum. You just don't see it because you're expecting this exponential growth overnight, and real growth compounds slowly. That's something you need to understand. Then it happens all at once. It's hard to understand, but most creators quit right before the all at once ever happens.
So I watched this and I was like, okay, consistent, be consistent. Let's see what happens.
This has happened to me multiple times. Clients that I've worked with, it's slow and steady, and then boom, your channel takes off. All right, so sign number 2 is that new viewers act like they already know you. When somebody discovers your channel for the very first time with fresh eyes, they usually watch 1 video or a portion of that video and then they bounce. That's totally normal. But when you're about to break through, something different happens and it is awesome. New viewers come in cold and immediately watch 2, 3 of your videos in a row.
That's right.
They click your channel page.
You already know. That's why we game devin every day. You know it, buddy. We'll pull that out right away, too.
They subscribe. They leave comments like, I can't believe I just found this channel, or this is my first video and I'm already hooked. Things like that. They bypass that casual viewer stage completely. And I need you guys to understand there's only 3 types of audience members: casual, cold, and new. New, they don't know who you are. Casual comes and goes. They might not engaged, they might not be subscribed. And then the core followers. A lot of you guys have become my core viewers, and I really genuinely appreciate you. Side note, if you're new or casual, welcome as well. But those signals tell YouTube that your content isn't just good enough to click. It's good enough to keep people on the platform longer than average. Now, YouTube's entire mission is to keep people watching. That's how they make their money. So if you turn a first-time viewer into a binge watcher, like right away, YouTube's seeing you as a retention machine. And I got a little secret for you. Come close. Retention machines are the channels that get their content pushed everywhere. And if you have
my videos are so fucking long, there's no way you can binge them. You just can't. 7-hour videos. Heck is that, eh?
Haven't guessed yet, my goal is to turn you into a retention machine. Because when you're getting comments from people who just discovered your content and they're acting like they've been fans of yours for months, that is not random. That's a pattern that YouTube, they're scaling. They're honing in on your ideal viewer, which is exciting. And before you guys go and blow up my comment section, I understand what some of you guys are thinking right now. Adam, I don't make YouTube videos to be a robot or obsess over retention. I should be able to make whatever I want and have YouTube show it to my people. And I get it. But keep in mind that if you actually care about the people watching your content, this is a crazy concept, then it should be important to you to focus on making videos that those people actually want to watch the whole thing, right? And look, it's not that you're changing who you are to feed the machine. It's about evolving as a creator to make sure that you're giving your audience a great experience, because after all, who wants to spend time making these videos where 90% of the viewers leave after 45 seconds? All right, so sign number 3 is that your traffic sources start getting kind of weird. When YouTube trusts your content, it stops playing it safe. It doesn't show your videos to people who've already watched you. It starts experimenting. And here's what that looks like. Your traffic from browse features, that starts to increase. That's the homepage recommendations. Now, your suggested videos traffic starts coming from channels that you don't even recognize. Maybe you're a fitness creator and your videos get suggested after, let's say, a productivity video.
How would you even know?
Impressions are going to skyrocket, obviously, even if the views don't come immediately after that. And that alone freaks out most people, because some of the people, the new people, aren't going to click your video, obviously. Some are going to click and then leave after 10 seconds. Most people see this as, an audience mismatch. YouTube's failing them. Their content is failing, and that's all wrong. YouTube's just doing its job. It's testing your video with different audience clusters to see which one it resonates with the most. All YouTube is looking for is behavioral overlap. People who watch similar content, they search similar topics, they engage in similar ways. And when it finds that new cluster that responds to your videos like your core audience does, you're going to get high click-through rates, strong retention, engagement. The reach is going to explode. You'll also notice geographic spread or expansion. If you're used to getting US-based views, then suddenly you're going to gain traction in the UK, Canada, Australia, and so on. Now, most people see this and think that something's broken, but it's not broken, it's learning. And once it learns where you belong, the floodgates open. And by the way, I'm doing a free live masterclass just in the next few days where I'm breaking down the complete system behind everything I teach on this channel, how I've built my businesses, and what I do for clients as well. So if you'd like for me to answer your questions directly, there's a limited amount of seats, and I'd love to have you there. I'll put the link in the description box below, and I hope you come. Now, here's where it gets really interesting, because one video can change the entire trajectory of an entire channel. And that leads me to sign number 4, is that one video doesn't just succeed, it drags everything else up with it. This is a momentum cascade of sorts. You publish a video that performs way better than your average video. Maybe it hits 20,000 views when it usually just hits like 1,000 views. And I'm saying that from personal experience. My 6th video on this channel did 20,000 views when everything else was at like 300 or 400. Then something exceptional happens. The older video, they start climbing. Right? Those videos that had 300 views are now 400, 500, 1,000. Videos sitting at 500 views magically seem to jump to 3,000, and your whole channel gets this lift. I call that a home run video. But why does that happen? Because YouTube doesn't promote one video in isolation. When it sees a video performing very well, it looks at your entire catalog and asks, what else does this creator have that these viewers might like? And if your content is interconnected, as I'm teaching here on this channel, same topic, same audience, same value, YouTube starts suggesting those other videos to those viewers. And that's why having the whole entire ecosystem put together is so important, because the video that you point to in the end screen, that gets a massive uptick. Related videos in the sidebar start appearing more. Your channel page gets way more clicks. See, nothing attracts a crowd like a crowd. And once you get into momentum, it snowballs. But, and this is critical, you cannot take your foot off the gas. I want to say that again. Do not take your foot off the gas when this happens.
Dude, you hear that? Coward, we are not allowed to take our foot off the gas. Yeah, that means that you have to stream every day, coward. Every day. I want to see that you're streaming. You streamed today. That's good. So we have to just do this every day. That means your foot gonna be on game Devin. That's right. The foot is on the game Devin.
So many creators hit one big video and they get lazy. They stop focusing on quality and they think they just, figured it out. YouTube likes them now. And in the blink of an eye, they're back to where they started or worse. Momentum isn't random. It's earned. And it has to be maintained through consistency. All right, so sign number 5 is that the number that always stops you doesn't anymore. So what do I mean by that? Well, every creator has a ceiling. You've experienced it, I've experienced it, and at different levels. Maybe your videos always cap around 800 views or 2,000 or maybe 10,000. And when you hit that number, it seems like every single video just magically stops every single time. But when YouTube is about to push you, that ceiling starts to shatter, it starts to expand, it starts to elevate. One video could break through to 3,000, and then another one 4,500. Then you're consistently above average. That's not luck. That's YouTube expanding your reach systematically because it's found more clusters of people who want your content. And here's the beautiful part, guys. Once you break through that one ceiling, the next one comes faster. The next one hits faster. I think it was Dave Portnoy, love him or hate him, said, it's really hard to make $1 million, but once you make $1 million, it's super easy to hit $5 million. Again, love him or hate him. I think the quote directly relates to what I'm talking about here. Once you hit that ceiling and you break through it and you're earning that trust and you're gaining momentum, it seems like the views start coming in faster and faster. I've shared my story a million times, but my main channel took 8 years to hit 50,000 subscribers and then 18 months to surpass 200,000. And now it's up to more than 300,000. I have a link to my main channel in the description box. There's a lot of people that are like, you don't have another channel. It takes 2 seconds to YouTube search my name. So anyway, I'll have that there. Let's talk about this channel. Less than a year old. And now it has more than 25,000 subscribers with only 33 videos. 100% organic too. I want to put that out there. I have never spent $1 on paid promotion or ads to grow any of my channels. The organic growth works when you understand how organic growth works. And that's what we're here for on this channel. So I'm honored to have you. Now, the timeline is different for everybody, obviously. It depends on your niche, your consistency, how dialed in you are. It's like starting at the gym, right? If you've never worked out a day in your life, progress might feel slow. You might be really sore the next day. But if you've been active, you're into hiking or, you're just an active person, your body might adapt a lot faster. And the same goes for YouTube. The more you understand the platform, the faster you could scale. But here's the constant. YouTube is a long play platform. The content that you make today could serve you for years. I have videos from 2018 that still bring in subscribers today to my main channel. You need to be patient enough to see it through. You need to be all in. You can't live for the dopamine day to day like you do on Instagram or TikTok. YouTube is a long play. And if you treat YouTube like a sport, you'll get paid like an athlete. So here's what you do when you spot these signals. First and foremost, don't change what's working. Most creators see early momentum and then they immediately pivot or they overcomplicate things. If your averages are trending upward, keep doing exactly what you're doing. Just be patient. Now, second, you need to double down on consistency. Momentum dies the second that you stop feeding it. If you're posting weekly, keep posting weekly. If you found a content format that's working, make more of it. Now, third, I want you to track patterns, not individual videos. Stop obsessing over whether today's video is going to hit 100,000 views, 1,000 views, or 80 views. Look at your 20-day average or 28-day average and compare it to the previous 28 days. That's the only numbers that really matter here. All right, so fourth, and this might be the most important one, recognize that you're not waiting for permission from YouTube. You're already getting it. These 5 signals are YouTube telling you that it's working. The question is whether or not you trust the process long enough to let that compound. I want you guys to count how many of these signs you're seeing right now. 1, you're building. 2 or 3, you're close. 4 or 5, you're already in momentum and you just don't realize it yet. Now, if you're ready to go all in on YouTube and take your channel to the next level, I'd love for you to come hang out with me at my free training. I'll have a link in the description box below.
What was
And if
he
you haven't
talking
yet,
about the
watch this
100
video.
videos?
It's going to help you get into momentum much faster.
Where
If
did
you haven't
that
yet, click that
fucking
little subscribe
come
button
from?
to join the channel family here. Let me know how many of these signals you see. And until...
Okay, wait a minute. He never once mentioned the 100 videos. That was the whole reason I went, not the whole reason, but one of the biggest reasons I wanted to look at it. It's probably another fucking video. Die after 48 hours. Yeah, what the hell, man? I feel like ripped off here. This was supposed... Is that all of them? Yeah. What was I fucking looking at then? YouTube settings that kill. He's a shovel salesman. Yeah. He's a snake oil dude or something. Maybe. What's he got? Yeah, I don't know. Son of a bitch. During the gold rush, sell shovels. Yeah, no shit, eh? Fuck. Yeah, I could have sworn maybe it was something else I watched. But they were talking about there being like a 100 video tipping point. That's what I was like, this is great. Let's go look up the thing on it. And all this stuff. It's like, fuck. No way. Okay, hang on. Let's go look at my numbers. Let's go look at my... Dude, my analytics is just terrible. Let's see here. Where is the analytics? Channel analytics. I gotta stop speaking curses over myself. I'm like, hey, I have 129 subscribers, so that's going up. Your top content this period. Okay. That. Alright, so, well, alright. So everything is, oh, of course everything is under 100, but what I'm kind of curious about, here, let me go over to here. So this band stuff has gotten just a few views. 10, 11, 19, 4, 13, and 7. That's all new. But with my live streams, they are kind of consistent. It's all the same. Like, everything is like, oh, this one's only getting 9. Everything is like, yeah, 67, 39, 73, 22, 59, 34, 52. This one's only 9. 35, 20, 22, 54, 51, 47, 41, 26, 66, 57, 91, 37, 96, 56, 23, 76, 48, 49, 43. You see how it goes? Like, they're all sort of the same. Now, but it's not like what he was describing. What he was talking about was like, fuck, well, it's kind of boring, 400 or 500 views. What do you mean 400 or 500 views is boring? It's like, fuck you, I'm getting less than 100 on all my content. Yeah. But I mean, again, it's like, gotta give it some time and see what happens. But being consistent is a thing. What that's gonna lead to, no idea. Do I even want it to like get crazy? No. I don't think so. But I'm definitely, yeah, it's definitely nothing impressive at all going on there. But it is my YouTube channel. And yeah, it is what it is. It's a thing. And I'm glad I have it. Yeah. Dude, I don't know if you were still here during that time. Were you here when I was showing off my DAW system over here that we created? I think it's freaking cool. Right here. I'm gonna go pull it. I seen a bit of it, yeah. Yeah, now you can save your drum kits. So here's my drum kits. There's one. Well, there we go. And then my bass. Yeah, I cannot wait for more credits so I can vibe code. Yeah. Yeah, I want to make some changes to this. So in our piano roll, I need to make some changes that you probably can't see it. Yeah, you can't see it because my picture's in the way. Hang on. Put it there. So my piano roll down here, there's a few things that needs to happen. Like you can select things like this. You know, hold down the shift and select it all. And this allows you to select it. But I mean, what I really want to do is, hang on, there's delete, copy, paste, delete, clear. What I'd like to be able to do is, actually, I forgot that I added that in there, is to do like a box selection where you grab it and then you just go like that and then you select them all, you know what I mean? And then right click, copy, paste and stuff like that. And these need to be able to select them and copy and paste them all into the timeline. You need to be able to do a little bit more with it. So yeah, I just can't wait for the rollover to happen. I don't know. I'm like, yeah. I'm digging it. I am digging it. I'm liking this whole AI lovable thing. Yeah, and I'm like highly considering like fucking putting some money into it. Like, hang on. Oops, laughable. Regular coding is always there too. Oh, always where? Always where? Just it exists, you mean? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like I don't. Here's the thing about vibe coding. There's no satisfaction out of. You don't get that coding satisfaction. But what you get is you can personally make an application that you can use. Like the things that I make them so I can use them. Yeah. But it's not the same thing. It's not the same experience. Not at all. This is more like, I don't know, vibe coding is just a frustrating thing. It's like a race to, it's kind of like, it does big things fast and like creates things, complicated things that would otherwise take you a very long time to create right away. It does it like right away. the more you understand what you're creating, the better off you are. Because, like if you understand, so for instance, to create a DAW, you need to understand all the parts of a DAW, right? And you need to know what what it all needs to do. Because if you can, then you can create a DAW, and right. But if you don't know how one works, like really know how one works, and you can't explain it, then that's been my experience. Yeah, it's like but it's not the same satisfaction. It's a different kind of satisfaction. It's not the same satisfaction as using a game engine and coding and stuff like that. Can't make a game engine if you aren't making games. That's why these game engines mostly suck. That's why Source 2 was so nice to work with, probably. You know what? You can tell this thing to like clone software and websites and stuff like that, or to make like a clone of something. It's like it's not going to have it right, and it may not have it fully there, you know what I mean? But it will try. Like Buddy, like, where is it? Is it, where did he put it? I have to find it. Is it, no. Temple, whoops, wrong one. Null Carrier is an ARG. Yeah. But Temple OS, like he asked it to clone Temple OS, basically, and it did. Like that's how that came about. F7. Voice offering salt. Holy shit. Yeah, like I don't know how much of it actually cloned, right? But it will try, and it will get some of it, that's for sure. Yeah, you could probably get Lovable to clone a game engine. But, I mean, you gotta have credits. Like right now, I've got no credits. Now, they give me 5 a day for up to 30 on my free plan, up to 30 a month. So that means that I can be like, I could work on something for 6 days in a row, up to 5 credits a day. 5, yeah. And so you got to know exactly what you want it to do. And if the prompts are too big, it eats up too many credits. If you put too many prompts in, that eats up your credits. Like, yeah, it goes fast. The Pro version is $25 a month. It's not bad. How much is it annually? $21 per month. So you save up to $50. Holy shit. So how much is that annually? But yeah, so you got 100 credits a month. What? And then what? 200 credits is $50 a month? Wow. So what, 1,000 credits, 10,000? 10,000 credits a month for 2,250. So $2,000 a month, over $2,000 a month for 10,000 credits. Yeah, that's crazy. What in business? Yeah, that's nuts. Even like 200 credits at $50 a month is too much. But I mean, depends on what you're building with it, right? I think that, again, it's fast. It can create large things fast. And that is the good thing about it. It helps you to develop shit really quickly. There's my projects. I actually moved one of my projects over to Dilgens. But I am working on this one right now. I got a big prompt to put in there right away. I think I showed you this the other day. It's something that basically, yeah, I might change it to make it more free. But right now the way it works is with text to speech, and you can write in a script, and then it uses, and then it's supposed to be able to use voices that you pick, right? Like AI voices, and you give it like a number, and the person, you upload a photo or whatever, like, so it knows who's calling, and you pick whether it's iOS or Android. And it's like, the idea is that you prank your friend, right? And so you pull this up on a web page, you set it up, and you start the prank while they're not looking. You put it down, put your phone down, right? And the phone rings, and you tell your friend to answer it. Of course, it's not actually ringing. It just looks like that. And the guy answers it, and then gets hit with an AI voice that pranks him. Yeah. And then this way, it's like local, rather than having to use like a Twilio, which I was trying to do. Yeah, which I was using like an API to do that, but it costs money. Right now I'm using, what's it called? 11 Labs AI voices is what I'm going to be using with this. And in 11 Labs, if I go over to 11 Labs, let me show you. It's actually pretty funny. Only thing is that even with this, like what I've got is a free account, right? But using these here are the voices that I created here using prompts. This is my favorite one.
I don't understand this, truly. The order was supposed to be picked up an hour ago. We have fresh naan, the curry is perfect, everything is ready. Now it's just sitting here getting cold. This is not how we do business. Our customers expect quality, Now I have to call them again. This is really frustrating.
Like, so then you use that and a few other ones in here and to replace these, and you just type in whatever the script you want it to be, or you can choose from some scripts, built-in prank scripts and stuff like that, and choose your ringtone that you want. You preview it, and stuff like that. You can set up for how much of a delay from when you put your phone down on the coffee table before it looks like it's ringing. You know what I mean? I'm going to pick Android. And what do you got? You got an Android, or do you have an iPhone? My phone or Android? Just waiting to find out. This stream takes a while. Well, we'll do Android, and basically then what you do is you just start your prank, and it's like black, so you put your phone down on the coffee table. All of a sudden, look, there's Mom, right? And then and then you answer it, and it does the prank. But it's like a shitty AI voice right now.
Hello, this is your landlord. Where is the rent? It was due 3 days ago. I have been calling and...
I mean, I can't even listen to it, right? And that's because I have to plug in these voice IDs into the script and stuff like that. And so it's like, it just takes a few more prompts until it's the way I want it, and then lock it down, and then release it for, publish it for free online. And then anybody could just go to the website on their phone, set up a prank, and then away you go. You can play a prank on somebody. You just tell somebody, answer my phone, and away you go. You set them up. The only thing though is these 11 Lab voices, I think there might be some sort of like free tokens or something to be using these, which means that, the tokens will get used up fast. And so that's not good. So what I would probably do, would be best to do is, what's this? Download. Oh, voice preview, download. Okay. Let's see.
I don't understand this truly.
Well, there you go then. You just do that, and then instead of using 11 labs, you you just have it set up to do the instead of putting in your own custom script, you would just have recordings that are already there, and you just pick from whatever recordings you want. You could do that, and with these you could go over to here, and so you got voice angry landlord. We'll pick East Indian dude, and we can come up, we can type in, let's see, get started with, look, this is AI. Narrate a story, tell a silly joke, record an advertisement, speak in different languages, direct a dramatic movie, hear from a video game character, introduce your podcast, guide a meditation class. And I guess you could download it once you've got something. Start typing in. Wow. Okay. That's interesting. So I guess you could do it that way too. And then you only use it once just to create what you want to create. Wow. MP3. Style exaggeration, similarity, stability, speed. 11 multilingual. Wow, that's so trippy. Okay. Well, there you go. That makes it even easier. Yeah. You just tell it to do that. And then just like, I'll just create a bunch of scripts and upload the fuckers to it, and away you go. And then, yeah, it's just free, right? Free to play with. So that's the thing. It's like, I think that's the funnest thing, is just to be able to create a bunch of shit that you want. Like my tuner, my tuning app. Like, it didn't really take much for prompts. I think it only took a couple, and it created this. So it was like, allow. It's just surfing balls. That's funny. So I put in a guitar tuner that uses your device's microphone. It has to be mobile support as well. And then I said it needs, after it did a thing, my prompt was it needs to sense what string is being plucked, and to switch to that string, make a drop down menu for picking an audio source when using a computer. Make it always listen for a note without telling it to listen. Make sure it changes to the next note it hears immediately. And then I did another one. Make the needle follow the pitch better in real time and smoother. Alert the color or alert with color or something when the note is perfectly in tune. And then I did add a really nice, fully advanced metronome. Yeah, and then I did all that, and that's all I needed to do, and it created this thing. Yeah. Even got tapped, the whole nine. Yeah, and so on the phone it looks different on the phone. Actually, it looks pretty good. Let's see here. I gotta pull up Chrome, I imagine. And then give it a moment. Well, that's not it. Oh, here we go. Yeah. And that's what it looks like on the phone. And I can just put the phone down and tune my guitar with it. And then when you move that up, then you got your metronome so you can practice. Right? And so yeah, so to me, I see it like as a way to, especially because it's web based. It's a way for me to create applications that I would want for myself. Like it's like personally create my own program for myself to use. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. And fast. It's like, oh, I need a program that does this. Like, I need a program that does this. You know what I mean? And then just do it. So, what I get out of it for satisfaction is the product itself. Right? Like, that's what I get out of it. Literally, that's it. Is the product. And that I was able to make it myself. Yeah. That's cool, but it's not the same as like what we're about to do is some game dev in here right away. Did I miss anything here? No. So I was thinking of opening up. What time is it? 4:26. 4:26. I was thinking of opening up Unity, do some game dev. Or are you down? Because I kind of am. I wanted to work on some stuff a little bit. We'll open up good old Unity. Da, da, da. Yeah. It's game deving, boy. You know it, dude. You know it. Okay. So let's open up. Let's go to my projects. And let's go to Blender, Go.Raylib, Unity, GIMP, Audacity, LMMS. It's all good. It's all my favorite. Yes, this one. Yeah, I wanted to make my own like LMMS basically on like just with vibe coding to attach to that website. Why to the website? Because I think it's cool. Yeah, I like that. Dilgen was already started doing that. Okay, so what I'm building out here is I wanted basically to go around and around and around and go up the hill. You know what I mean? This is going around and around and go up the hill. And at the very top, once we do get there, I'll build it up some more. That you get the idea. At the very top, I'm going to put another subway system, and that'll lead you to to go to the next level. It starts over there. And so I started by building some shit over here for the beginning of the level. And I realized that I need to build the end of the level so that way I can create, you know, because we got an entrance point where the subway comes in here. And then you get out and you fight your way through all this. Fight your way through all this around the corner. And as I was going around the corner and building, I'm like, I need to actually create the ending, and then I can just wrap around until we get there. And as long as I'm building up the walls really steeply, like that, like super steep, then the player won't be able to run up the side of the wall and jump up over to the other side and sort of cheat themselves out of it, right? Yeah. So let's finish off the this shit's just sitting out waiting to be used. So let's finish off this. And then we'll go a step further. Yeah. Okay, so where was I with this? Right. Okay, so let's go to this again. We're going to set height. Okay. Let's make sure that this is nice and clean. You can do it. You can do it. Make a nice sharp corner without pulling it up. The thing about me game deving is all the silence. When I start concentrating, all of a sudden it's just like a silent stream. So you got it right. You've got music that plays and shit. Not me. Here, let's do this. Let's do this. Carefully, Mark. Like, I should have some sort of music in the background. I could, like, well, I got my own shit that I could play off it. The music helps, but ironically, I hate listening to music while I work. Really? No way. I'm literally just gonna have to create more and more music just so I have stuff that I can legally play online in the background. You know what I mean? Like, don't tell anybody, but I take out my earbuds on the live stream. Do you? No way, so you're not even listening. It's just there. That's so funny. That is, dude. You know, it's like I do like some of the stuff that I've created. I like all of the stuff that I created recently. I did get sick of one of the songs, and so I just don't play it anymore. But otherwise, other than that, the other ones are pretty good. I think I ended up creating, like, I don't even know how many. 6 or something like that. 6 songs. You can just download the music from games you like. Generally speaking, video game music is allowed, so it's not like you have to create everything you play. That's true, right? Some video games you do not have music that is licensed though, so you have to check. It's just fucking Mario Brothers just going off, or Pac-Man in the background all the time while I'm working on shit. It's just fucking going on. It's fucking for fucking hours. Just like, shut up! You're like, fucking Pac-Man! And just like, Lose your mind? I think that's funny. Alright, buddy, you can almost do Pac-Man. You know how I'm always doing Charlie Brown's teacher? You know? Yes, Miss Tannenbaugh. Yeah, he'll just... I got it from him. He would do that in school. Actually, I wonder if he's done anything hilarious recently. Oh yeah, my distraction. He was actually a really good friend of mine, by the way. Do you visit right away? Gonna be a busy summer for me. I'm gonna be working at my girlfriend's dad's gravel pit as a wheel loader operator. Oh, cool. But I'm living out there during the weeks in a camper. I'm gonna spend all my time writing riffs and lyrics. The studio might not happen at this point though, because I fucked around with the owner's ex-girlfriend. Holy shit! But we'll meet up and jam, and we can get out own equipment, even just a tape recorder, and put some tracks down. That is funny. Did you catch what I just read? Remember I said the opportunity with my buddy there, but the musical opportunity? It's like the studio might not happen at this point though, because I fucked around with the owner's ex-girlfriend. The owner's ex-girlfriend. That sounds great, buddy. I'm down. Let me know. Keep me in the loop. Period. That's funny. Fuck, is that funny?
Smurfs pumping a tree. Once you start picking up pace and speed.
Just I wonder if I could find him doing a full-on.
That's all I keep. Yeah, bro. That's a Matt the lake again, buddy. Guess how much I made today? Yeah, it was just. I was watching Scarface last.
I was hoping for the Come on, phone, don't be stupid.
So hard, my.
Why is my phone being stupid? Yeah, my phone is being stupid.
Chichi mama lucky mama puke mama suso mama boho boho. Chichi mama lucky puke mama boho suso mama boho. Suso puke titi puke and suso puti pancho tapaki puti pancho.
What's it doing? My phone is...
That is East Indian Punjabi Paki Putti Panchot Putti Panchot.
My friends are awesome. Oh, that's funny.
Cheese. Maybe you're a mouse. You're a mouse in your former life, so that's why the cheesies taste good.
I'm waiting for him to go off in one big spiel.
No way. You didn't wait until 6 in the morning? Right on, mate.
Yeah, because my, like I said, we grew up with, you know, friends like, all different, nationalities and stuff. So one of our friends taught him, like, all these words in other languages and shit. Yeah, so he'll be like, yeah, he memorized them.
It was 10,000.
I'm hoping to. find them. One of them just going off into a full-on spiel.
Yeah, one of the gosh, that metal.
I'll find one.
The kid. What's up, buddy? I like by myself. Yeah, I know.
No way. This is gonna take a while.
Yeah. Yeah, bro.
Oh, I'll come back to it. Unless I catch one off.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't look like.
I got shit. Fuck, bro. What's up?
I like this. Like,
I like it.
no? Come on.
Are you still not eating Doritos anymore?
He's still back to the TT Momalake.
Just making some supper. Potato.
There's a TT Momabaho.
Fucking just,
So right now there's somebody that knows
you must be at
exactly what I'm saying.
on the city. Thanks,
TT
folks.
Momalake and TT Momabaho.
What's your ad?
It's from hearing him.
Yeah.
I know it's just from hearing him sing it all the time.
Too bad you don't get. No. Steam. Yeah.
No, I guess I'm not gonna.
My balls are aching, my balls are aching.
Yeah, my friends are nuts. Anyways, enough of that. Back to the game, Devin. It's just like, what the hell? Here, yeah, I mean, I think that I should be like either creating more music so that I have something to play, or something like, because I just don't want to get people to get sick of, you know, the music that I already have too, right? Come on, pick it up, you can do it. I see it bubbling up. There we go. Now we got a sharp corner up there. It's tricky. If you don't have that wall sharp, your player will try to crawl up it. I guess I can make the changes to the character controller too, right? Here, let's grab another my stairs prefab that I created. Were we gonna need a couple of them or what? Probably. Let's find out. Let's find out. What does it need? Okay. Man, you know, it took so long to create stuff that would, pieces that would snap together and would actually work. It was a struggle, bro. It took like, it was like forever. Yeah, just to learn how to get it right. I'm so pleased I have like clickable pieces now. But it was not always like this. No. Okay, we can do it like this. And then we can duplicate that. And then drop it, bring that, whoa. Bring it up this way. Whoa, come on. Oh boy, I don't know what's going on. Is it clicking together? Is it clicking? Is it clicking? Does it click? Let me see something. Let's grab this yellow sucker, duplicate it, let's bring it up, bring it over. Let's just line it up with this real quick. Let me try something. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, good. Okay, now we'll just take this and let's use a raise lower. And let's cut until it makes it. I might have to just do the same thing all the way across, like so. I want to do it cleanly. Actually, what I could do is go like this. Go back to set height. Set height. Let's hold down the hold down Control, and yeah, and then click on that. Now it's chosen it. Okay. Now let's see here. Let's make a smaller thing. And let's try this. See if this will work. There, now I don't know if that's gonna work. I can see it, but here, I got an idea. Take these stairs, and let's go like that. There we go. Now, just run along this. That way I don't just dig a hole that goes all the way, keeps going as I'm trying to, you know what I mean? Get everything to fit. Because that'll happen sometimes. If you don't see what's going on underneath an object, you'll be digging a hole forever. And it just makes a mess out of the other geometry above there. Here, let's bring this down too. Let's bring this right down so it's nice and even. So it's like, the reason I'm using the terrain tools in this case is, and here's the thing, the tricky part is that I have to use it and make it everything sharp, like square geometry, right? In order to make this work. And what terrain wants to do is hills and inclines, declines, right? So it makes it a little bit trickier to do this. But it offers for a lot of freedom to create a large area, because now I'm not constantly just laying down these little bricks or pads or whatever you want to call them. Whoops. Let's grab this one. Get that out of the way. And then what I could do is I could bring this up. So I could do like, or yeah, like I could bring it up. Could do that actually. Maybe that would be the right way. Hang on, before we go any further, we're set height. Okay. Just run it across the side. No, that's about it, pretty much. I could lift it. So this one's good, but in here is where it's going to run into trouble. Either I could lift it or I could do this. I've got some prefabricated pieces, like so. Here's a wall. I could see here, and this go like this. Okay. I could do that across, but I don't think so. Maybe I'll try this instead. So what we'll do first is we're going to raise and lower. And maybe I can move down closer in there, and we just need to raise it up first to meet up with the stairs. Let's see, and get an idea. My crazy Tron aesthetic. Run there. Now let's go to the set height and see if I can. There we go. Copy it. Some video games do have music. Oh, I seen it move and I thought you just left a message just now all of a sudden. It was an older one. At this point I can just do this now. Yeah, something like that. Actually, it doesn't look too bad. Oh, I see it. There we go. Come on. Okay. Alright, so you can do this with it. So that would make sense. It's nice clean little job there. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's good. Okay, okay. Alright, so we're up there. Let me just do a quick save here. Okay, we need some music, because this is crazy making. Let's see. We'll put this on for now. Radio. Good old radio. And I'll just turn it down so it's in the background. How's that? Is that still loud? If I were to look at the meter, it says it's pretty low, which is what I want. I'll wait for you to tell me, and then I'll make an adjustment. I just want it just faint. Yeah? Okay. I had this accidentally going all in a circle, and that Christian guy came over to hang out with me. I was just like, then I realized, I'm like, dude, do you want me to get rid of this? I'm like, he's like, no, it's fine. He says, it doesn't bother me at all. I'm like, yeah, probably does. I'm like, and you're just like telling me it isn't because you're being nice. But yeah, it is what it was. I thought it was funny. I did, yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay. So this here actually opens the opportunity of going right across it with something, creating a ceiling or adding to this as a floor, right? So what am I gonna do here? I feel like I want to go up a little higher. At the same time though, it might be better to, oh, maybe I could, let's take this up. Let's see here, where's the height set to? 39. Let's take this up to 45 or something. Yeah. So up to around there. Okay. And then whoops. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll be able to create some neat stuff. I got some ideas. Yeah, we're at that point where it's like trying to make something fun now. Yeah, your game's gonna be killer, dude. I think so. It's cool watching you work, and I like what you're doing with your character, with your player character. As if I can barely talk and do what I'm doing at the same time. I've been watching you do all the animation and stuff. Oh, thanks. Oh, you're welcome. It's gonna be good. You'll see. All that grind and everything, and over the period of time, you know, that I guess the work that gets thrown into it. You can tell, like, the love that goes into something, you know, in the product. Like, once you see it afterwards, it's just like, wow. Yeah. It's like a cumulative over time, you know. And it's funny, I don't realize, you know, like when I look at my own stuff, it's usually after I've had a break from looking at it that when I come back to it, I find out that, geez, you know, it actually was really good. It's like while you're working on it, you kind of know it's good, but at the same time, you don't see it fully. You know what I mean? Not 100% do you see it. Yeah, it's just the way that is as an artist. It's like that. It's like that and shit, you know? Okay, so this is in place. Now, we're gonna get up, we're gonna go across, so let's do this. Let's open this up a little bit more. Our brush size. Whoa. That way I can take care of all of this a lot faster. Thinking maybe I'm making some guesses as to what I'm going to do with this. Yeah, every song that you're hearing, I created while we were live streaming. Every single one. I just went on like a song writing recording rampage all those days in a row. Or all those live streams in a row. This is the one I'm tired of. I don't know why, because it's probably the first one that I created for like the starting soon thing. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like the other one's better, I guess. If that makes any sense. Whoops, don't do that, Mark. Here, let me just lift all this up and then I'll cut into it as I need be. As I need to. As need be. As be need. Come on. You can do this. I'm trying to be so careful not to just like muck up what's already there, because you know it's like you do one big stroke of work, you know, you're holding the mouse down for a long time, and so you It's like, you know, when you're painting in paint or something, and you're trying to create something, and you're holding down the mouse button and you're like painting away, and you don't lift up your mouse button, and then all of a sudden you make a mistake, and then you hit undo, and it gets rid of all of this stuff that you had because you didn't let go. Yeah, so I'm trying not to mess that up, and I gotta remember to like let go of the button, you know, kind of thing. Here, let's make this brush smaller for this kind of thing. Yeah, actually one of the things I do like about your streams is the music in the background. This is why I'm doing it like this. It inspires me. This is my version of what you do with your music in the background, that chill sort of thing. This is my version of what you do. That's funny, eh? Oh, we all inspire each other, you know? Isn't that cool? We're sort of like this clan of streamers. These are the early days of our streaming careers. It's like smut. Facts. Exactly. Just a little gang. I wonder where Preposterone is. We haven't heard from him yet today. And Diljan. Wait, I think Diljan was here earlier, wasn't he? I'm not even sure. No, I'm pretty sure he was. Hey, it's Friday night. And this misfit here is home. Yes, I am. You too. You misfit. Us misfits. The fits of the miss. The miss of the fits. I was telling that Christian friend of mine how much of a misfit I felt like in my own in the music industry itself. A misfit among misfits. We normal, we regular in this bitch. That's right. That's right. We're normal. I was gonna say that first part, that one riff in this song reminds me of a Marilyn Manson tune. What is it? Anti-people have gone too far. Here's your Antichrist superstar. You know that song? Anti-this and anti-that. It's got that sort of sound to it. This and anti-that. But then it goes to that. Marilyn Manson. Yeah, that's crazy. That was like a really interesting, one of the most interesting projects I had ever been in. And so I'm always like excited to share those stories of that band. But it seems to be like the one where everybody gets the weirdest around. It's like, I feel like they're looking at me like I'm bragging or something whenever I talk about that project. And it's like, why do you feel like that? Like, or maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm cringing them out or something. It's hard to tell, you know? Self-awareness is fleeting sometimes. Just a cube. Whoa. Careful, Mark. Don't let it ruin what's down there already. If I can just get this a little more even. No way. How about this corner? Maybe. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Okay. Ah, just even up. No? Okay. I guess this is even as that corner is gonna get. I'm like literally forcing terrain tools to, oh, don't do that, to be square. And it doesn't want to be square. Oh yeah, the corners making like angles. Oh yeah, it's gonna look messy. Oh, that's okay. I like it. It looks like old school grid sort of thing. Let's put another elevator in there. Maybe. Let's see, it comes around the corner. I'm thinking. Let me think. Speaking of vocals, I seen something. It went past my feed that I wasn't sure what was going on. I thought, ever see like Instagram reels where somebody will be like lip syncing to an actual audio track of someone who's speaking, you know, and they may even like do the thing where they're this character here and then the camera switches and they're this character here, so as if they're talking to each other themselves, you know, with different outfits on. Well, I like a pre-recorded thing at somebody that you can choose from and do as I like this one. This is one of my favorites. As a trend, right? Well, I thought that's what it was that I saw. It was, and I see there's a lot of girls that show up on my Instagram feed, and it was this girl, and she was talking, like obviously it looks like a girl, but talking with a man's voice that sounded like a like some black dude or something, right? Yeah. And I'm like Rastafarian almost, and I'm watching, and I'm sitting there going, wait a minute, I'm like, that's really fucking perfectly synced up, and then all of a sudden they just switched into a girl's voice, but it was, and I wasn't sure what was going on, and then as I scrolled there was another video of this person, and they started with, hello fam, and then went right into a normal girl's voice. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? And I swipe, and there was another one. It was a trans girl, but her girl voice sounded normal, like an actual girl. I thought she was doing a trick with her voice, that she was imitating a guy's voice over and over again, like was able to drop it down. But it was a dude or whatever. But yeah, I'm like, how do they do that? Like I got a high range, like I got a high vocal range, you know what I mean? Like I can get quite up there, but it sounds like a dude with, you know, singing high, or if I spoke with it, it would be like a dude speaking high. This sounded like a natural woman talking, and and laughing amongst her friends, and then she just turn and just all of a sudden drop it right down and say a thing and then go back to normal, like it's funny, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I'm like, how are they even pulling that off? It was like a fucking magic trick or something. Yeah, it blew my mind. But I mean, it goes to show you can do a lot with your voice. You know what I mean? A lot more than you'd think. In that case, yeah. Yeah, that was wild. I kind of actually want to see if it just shows up in my feed fast enough for me to show you what I'm talking about, so that we can, so I'm not the only one that sees it. What? No. Stop it. What's he eating this time? What the fuck? Oh, he's got a whole chicken. Takes a bite of its ass. Look at, that's the third chick I saw with an enormous tongue. Like, what is up with that? It's like Instagram feeds me the weirdest shit. Oh, I don't even want to see that last thing. And anytime I'm looking for the thing and I try to whip through it to show you guys, I never see it. It's always something I shouldn't be showing or something. All these people are just like getting, the algorithm is like, huh, he hates their videos, he's just whipping through it. Just fucking up my own algorithm. I really want to show you though. Oh, there's some funny shit going by. Come on, just show me the person. I like literally did not subscribe because I don't know. I'm not really interested in that, like subscribing to that. It's mostly just whatever the fuck it shows me in a bunch of rows. Come on, do the thing. Show me the thing. Everybody's showing their feet now. It's like going on my feet, they say. What the fuck? You are what you eat? What in the fuck am I even looking at? Okay. That's brutal. Oh my god. What was that? Okay, show me this person that can do massively wild things with their voice already. Holy shit. Okay, Instagram, you're starting to fucking scare me. Like, what is all this? So, oh, there.
All you haters in the comments, yeah, what are you doing right now? Chatting shit. I'm about to hop on a flight. I just had a bricklayer's breakfast. Egg, sausages, beans, bread. Because man's always bricked up. You know what I'm saying? Man's about to board the flight. Wish me a safe flight, guys. That's what I'm saying. Your family. Actually, not so family. All you haters in the comments, yeah, what are you doing right now? Chatting shit. I'm about to hop on a flight. I just had a bricklayer's breakfast.
Tell me that's wild. Isn't that fucking wild? It's like, how are you doing that? Yeah. That was like, wow. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it goes to show you can do a lot with your voice. It's like watching a ventriloquist or some shit, right? That's the effect that it has. Okay, let's see here. Let's grab another one of these elevators. Duplicate it. Let's bring that up. Bring that over. And over to here. And it's 0? No. Minus 90? Yes. That's where we're at with it. Okay. Oh, I love that. It's so satisfying that it clicks into place. Well, it almost does. Okay, I see. Oh, that's not bad there. Let's move it this way. Oh, I see. I think that would get in the way. Oh, maybe not. Okay, so it fits nicely in there. But exiting the elevator is way up there. It's higher than what I need. Huh. Do I lift this up higher? Yeah. Let's lift this up higher. Let's do it. Okay, we're going to do it. It's going to be... Or wait. I don't have to, though. What if I... Oh, I know. Let's, Gotta make it interesting. Let me think. Instead of going straight up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, all the way up, we'll do something different. Okay. Something like that, yeah. Okay, so then we're gonna go here, do a quick save. But then it's gotta lift up again, so there's that song that I'm annoyed with. Ha! Got it. Actually, I like this one. It's got a weird tone to it. I see something in my mind. And I'm just like, do I build it like that? Here, there's something I gotta drag out and have a look at. The junctions. The small junction? No. I want moving objects. No. No. Where did I put it? I put it... Oh jeez. Small junctions. There should be like a large junctions. Yeah, this sucker. This is really wild, this thing. I think this is... Yeah, when I made that I was pretty stoked. Okay. But that's for like 1, 2, 3, 4 for 4 different directions that you go in. I just don't think that it needs to be used here. But I am curious about... I think I might do this. Hang on. Duplicate that. Oh, over here. Let's bring it there. Okay. And then, oh yeah, that's way too far out this way. Let's add it, let's do this. Duplicate that. Right? Okay. Let's take that and duplicate it. Oh yeah, that sort of works. Huh. Almost it does. Yeah. Okay, so what we'll do. Where's our set height? Let's see here. We're at set height. Okay. So let's pick it up first. And let's okay, so we're going to drop the height a little bit. So let's say 40, 43. Whoa. Undo. 44. 44. Holy shit. That's a hole. 44.5. 44.6. Something like, yeah, something like that. Okay. Can you even do that for all of it? For starters. For starters. Maybe. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. I'm gonna try it. Let's see what happens. Hang on. Let's start with this. Move this over to here. And now this one. Let's go again to our raise and lower terrain. And let's figure out whereabouts it needs to go up to. Something like that. Set height. Yeah. Let's bring it down a little bit. 47.7. Is that right? Oh, too high. Let's figure this out. Let's finish this off though, this center. Finish off the center of it. Don't you know? Can't believe this is video 100. Am I right? 100. 100 videos on my strangely weird channel. I'm so glad that, you know, I'm very appreciative for this whole thing. It's nice to have a bunch of friends on here. Like-minded individuals. I love this fucking sorry, swearing. I love this track so much. I sent a copy of this to a friend of mine, an acquaintance on Instagram. It's that influencer that does the crazy girlfriend character, hiding in bushes and hiding in bushes and stalking her boyfriend. I guess what do you call it? Like it's comedy, right? Yeah. And I was like, you have to have a copy of this and like use it for, it just suits your crazy girlfriend kid thing. Like too much. I don't know if she'll use it. Never know. But I thought it would just be a nice thing to do, to offer it up. There we go. Just take it down over on this side a little bit. Yeah. Oh no, I guess that's actually revealing it, huh? Okay, let's do this. Let's drop this down to 47.6. Yeah. Like this. Someone should make a meme of when like game devs get together and they want to work on a project together, and then everybody says, use my engine, no, use my engine, no, use my engine. We have to use mine. It's like, yeah. Everyone wants to build a game together, but no one can decide on an engine. Careful, Mark, with this corner. Be nice to make. I could put one of those junction things on that side to go to bridge it. Maybe I will. Whoa. I'm thinking. I'm considering it. It's just so tempting. Okay, hang on, let me see. It kind of fits. I mean, it doesn't not fit. That just means that there's a possibility for a junction that goes out this way, one that goes out that way, and of course it go across and drop down. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Is it even necessary? Maybe. The only reason I'm throwing it in is just because it just looks like it would be something that would go across it so nicely. There's just so many. I could block it off, block one off. Oh, that's not it. Wrong thing. Shit. Delete that. Yeah, I could just plug it up. So that way it doesn't go out this way or the other way. You just go like this. Hang on. We'll go to prefabs. Which one is it? Well, these are. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's right. So you just go like this. So we'll go and we'll take a wall. We'll put it here. Get it to fit. Oh, actually it wouldn't be a wall that we'd use. In this case we would use a... I think this. What we would use. And we just, on the Z axis, or 90. Is that right? I think so, yeah. Hold down the control and try and get it to fit. Do that. Like this. There, something like that. And now let's go find the oh, I can easily find it. There. Floor red, transparent. Let's add that into here. There. Nicely block that off. Now let's take that and let's duplicate it and then drag it over to the other side. And let's change that to yellow. So there, we plugged up both sides there, so that's fine. Could almost put something in there like, oh, I don't know, let's grab some health. Let's grab some health. Whoa! Fucked that up, didn't I? What do we got? Loot. Pick up. Let's drop some health in here. And let's do the same on the other side. There. So there's health on each side of that. And the opportunity to drop down, if you, I guess you could, and then to get across. There, that makes sense. Hang on, I gotta pee. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Back in the game. The saddle is in the saddle, he says. Okay, so alright, so now that we got this, oh yeah, that's right. So if I move that, we could. Here, go like this. Health, small floor, and big junction. All like this. Let me double check. Yeah. Okay, let's bring that over to here. Let's see if we can sync it in. If we can sync it nicely. There, so that fits in there better. Actually, let's bring it up just a little bit. Oh no, actually no. I know why. Okay, let's take this. Set height. Let's hold control and click once. And we've copied the height over. We can just go like this. Yeah. There we go. There we go, he says. Okay. Something like this. Clean that up nicely. This is going to be a really cool level, I think. Try and make it as fun as possible. This is going to be level 6 to that whole game. And Coward, did you make an account on there yet? On our on our website, our Crazy Mark's Live website? You have to make an account. You have to. Oh shit, don't do that, Mark. I get overzealous. Let's see here. What was I going to say about it? Why would I... Is it going to try and get you to make an account again? Totally forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Damn, what was I gonna get you to do? I don't remember. Ugh, why does it have to be so hard to remember? I'll remember. I will. Oh, I know why. I know why. I was going to mention something. This game. It has to do with this game. Okay, so this is going to be level 6. There's 5 levels so far. This will be level 6. And the cool thing is, for anybody that doesn't know, this game here is a WebGL game. Now, if you don't know what a WebGL game is, it's this fantastic thing that you can do where you can create games that you can play in your web browser, right? And And that means that you don't have to install anything, you don't have to download or anything, and you know, you don't have to buy this. This is free. Yeah, this is free to play, right? You have to use your computer, of course. You can't play this game on your phone. But I mean, if you have a desktop or a laptop, if you got a laptop, you know, you've got to plug in an external, like you got to plug a mouse in to it. You need a mouse. Yeah, because it's a first-person shooter, so use the mouse to look around, aim, you know what I mean, your gun, and, you know, click the shoot kind of thing. But it's like, it's all you need is a link, and away you go. Yeah, I really like that a lot. I do. It just makes things so much simpler. And it's on my website actually, and I'll show you. There's a section, and the reason I was like asking you if you had an account, Coward, is because it looks different, the game section on my account, because I'm an admin, and compared to what everybody else will be seeing. And it's like, you can make a free account in there and you'll have a profile and all the things, and there's like a whole social media type of setting built into this website, so you can like post, and you can make what do you call it, make your own communities in there, you know, like I'll show you. Let me do a save. So here, I'll drop this. I'll drop the website address into the chat here. Come on. There we go. Okay. There you go. So let's see here. The game section. There's the arcade, which is one thing, but we want is use my arrow keys. This game section. You won't see this thing. This is my admin thing. This section. This allows me to insert games and stuff into it, but you'll see these. So there's my Asmongold game. There's my anti-woke game. Yeah. There's my TCSR game that you'll see as my download, as my trailer on my YouTube channel. That's this game here. Yeah, and then this one is the one that I'm working on right now, the one that I'm building level 6 for. Yeah, and you just click the link and it takes you right to the site, and then yeah, you just literally hit play and you can play it. I'd say leave a comment, leave a like, so yeah, all the things. You should do that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think it's cool as hell. Hardcore, I do. Hardcore, like big time, man. I think it's cool, big time. Okay, so we got that so far going on so far. Oh, that's weird. This doesn't line up. This part. It does up here. Right. I wonder. There. That works. I think it's just fine to have it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, now it fits. Now it's locked in. Okay, hang on. Do a file save again. Gotta keep that grid right.
You keep that grid right. The grid's gotta be right, don't you know?
Yeah. Stretch. It's like a Superman thing. The Spectre thing. Superman! Zip zap! Oh. Yeah, I wonder how Spectre's doing. I haven't been out to the punk shows in a long time since I stopped playing in that band. Which is crazy. Yeah. All right. Let me think here. Let's take this. I could change like the colors of these squares later, these tiles. Well, that works, yeah. We drag it out to here, or are we just gonna drag it out to here and back that way? I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I love this, the way everything finally... Hey, because when you build shit like this and then you can get it to snap together, it allows you just to start building your game rather than the alternative, which is straight up fuckery. Okay, so we got the junction, these ones, that and that. Let's lift this up a bit. Ah, I see what's up. Oh, let's do that then. Hopefully it won't be, that should be alright. Drag that out to here. Oh, what? No way. Oh yeah, that's about right, yeah. Hang on. Junction, health is there. Oh wait, I see. No, it should be alright. Hang on. I wonder. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Great, now that I've bridged it out to here, I don't have a plan for out here yet. That's okay. This will be fine. Fine, it'll be okay. It's all good. Set height. Can you get this corner up? Yep. I can. Okay, that's even better. How about this one? I think that's it on that one. Let's get this corner up and fixed. Okay. Let's get this even. Whoops. I changed something way down there by accident. Did we go over all this? I think we did. Yeah. Let's fix this. Got it. There. Let's get an angle to it though. That's fine. Okay, so we got all that. That's good. This got a wall on the side? It does. Okay. Thinking. So you come at the elevator. We could do it. Okay, we'll do all the little, all the extras after. Let's just keep creating our path. Okay, so we go across. So this is what we'll do. We're gonna create a bridge. I'm thinking if we go across and this way, I'm visualizing something. Okay, I don't want to go. Wait. This center has to come up. Okay, so what we're gonna do. We're gonna lift this. Okay, so let's do this. The set height is there so far. So 44. What if we go? What if we go 50? How tall is that? Say 50 over on this side. Okay, let's go 60. Come on. That's gonna be. Let's do 70. Straight up 70. Let's make the brush size a little bit bigger. Yeah. Whoops. That should be alright. Oh, wait. That's too tall. Let's go 62. Whoa. Is that too tall? Yeah. Let's change that to 60 again. Here, let's try this. Yeah, if it wasn't for Kill Pop Splatterpunk, I wouldn't have ended up creating all this music that we're listening to. It was just after I created that starting soon track for her, I was just like, I thought I was so inspired by what she had, that starting soon screen, that I was just like, oh, I want to make one too. It's like super inspired, yeah. And yeah, like if it wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have done that. And yeah, if it wasn't for Coward, you guys like hooking me up, you and pre-post room with the LMMS software, I wouldn't have been able to do that at all. I still think being able to create your own DAW with a vibe with lovable.com is pretty cool. Like a browser-based DAW. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Like, I need an app for this. Well, I'll just make one. I'll ask an AI to build it for me and then I'll play with it. Yeah, apps. Huh. Just building a big old mountainside thing. Careful, Mark. You can do this. You got this. You've got it. You've got it. You got it. Oh shit. Ah, see, I had my finger on it for too long. Oh, I did it again. I can fix it. After... Stop! After the fact. I hate when it does that. When I screw up in that way. Okay. So where are we at with this? I need a smaller brush size so I got better control of these corners. There we go. Same on this side too. Huh. Yeah, I'm glad. It's been a good, fun stream so far. Opening it up with some religion. Opening it up with some God, and then a bunch of discussion into some game dev. Go. This is putting this out of whack. Hang on. Let's leave that like there. Come on. What is wrong with this thing? Go! There. Do it! There we go. Okay. Now. This is a mess. Whoops. There we go. We got this. We can make this nice and sharp. I know it. Nice tight corner on it. Let's bring up that corner. Yeah. This is actually good practice with the terrain tools. I do like creating like outdoor scenes and stuff though. especially when you put in all the sound and all that and go for a walk through it, it's just like, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Ooh, it's like satisfying. It is. Okay, hang on. It's already 6 o'clock, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Where are we for our stream? I don't think we've been streaming very long. Yeah, it's only 4, almost 5 hours only. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Not 14 hours one day with free poster on. Holy smokes, that was crazy. He had some good stories though. Yeah. Okay, what do I want to do here? I think I do want to go this far out. I could like... Let's do this. Let's make a wall here. The Crazy Girlfriend song. It's a Psycho Bush Bitch song. There. This is cool. There's a wall. Very Tron-esque looking. That looks crazy actually. Yeah, let's do the same thing over here. Let's see. Can I thicken this up without screwing it up? Yeah. Of course I can. There we go. See. Should I get across? Ouch. Okay. Oh, it's still not right. Ooh, that corner is really... I think it just needs to be dragged up a bit. Maybe. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what it needs. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that looks so freaky. I love that. That's awesome. Okay. Gonna leave the that side open like that, maybe. Or do we? Or we could leave it like that, where it's like a cliff. I think it's kind of cool like that. Okay, so what we're going to do a quick save. Now we need another elevator. Oh boy, this is going to be different. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Well, I'm thinking. Yeah, sure. One. Sort of. No, let's do it over here. Let's do it like this. Maybe. Or would it be better the other way? Oh wait, or go like this, hang on. Go like this. It might be better if we do it like this. And then we just literally cut into this thing with height. It just cut right into it. Let's see if we can do it. So right now, we pick our size, make this 55. Okay. Just make a hole. Might have to go further down than this. Let's see how far down. Ooh, close. Okay, here. Let's grab that and across. Something like this. There, this needs to be 54 instead, probably. Whoops. Ah, I was right. Something like that. Might be a little low, we'll find out. In a second. Live chat. There we go. Just realized that. Okay. Oh, fingers went to sleep from the mouse. Whew. Okay. We're getting there. Oh yeah, this actually needs to come up just a little bit. So I'll go 54.1. .1. Okay. Let's try that. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Now, so you're up on that. Get you up there. Hang on. Okay. Let's go. We want to go up in height, so we're going to need another set of stairs. Okay, bring that up. Give it a -9. Nope. 90. Oh boy, this is going to be. Let me see here first. I say we turn it. And 180. Yeah. No. Huh. Let's dig out our stairs. Like so. Make a nice area. Like so. So got that. Okay. Let's actually drag. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut it all the way out across. I'm pretty sure. That's what we're gonna have to do. Oh, it's gonna be tricky, this part, but I think it'll work. I wonder how long it's going to take before social media just implodes itself and turns into it's just a thing of the past. I don't know why I thought of that. Oh, I know why. I was thinking of a game dev that I saw where he reminded me of Russell Brand. And then once I seen that in my head, I started thinking about the heyday that was social media back when Russell Brand stepped out onto the social media stage. It was a while back with Miss Jordan Peterson and all that. I don't know, it made me think, how long till social media is just a thing of the past? Okay. So if we take it to here or something, and then we add in another one. Huh. Maybe a little bit. No. That's good there. It's just gonna be odd doing that. This whole thing is like see-through from underneath though. That is an issue. But I think it's right. And then what we could do at this point now, at this point now I'm going to bring in save. Now we need to bring in which way is it gonna go? That one goes across, so this one could do the same. Let me see. Shuttle prefabs. That's just the shuttle. I need the subway prefabs that I made. Subway prefabs. I'm gonna go with, is it this one here? Oh, this is actually I could use that and then modify it. But we need that. I got broken ones. Those are taller. Which one's taller? Are they all the same height? Are they all the same? Those two? 3? I don't know what's the difference. Let's go. Yeah. Let's figure this out. Something along those lines. We want to go up further. There. Now let's see if I can. What can I do with this here? Or actually, if I were to do this, No, 180. Now, let's bring that in. Because these were made to go together. Basically. It's all the same building blocks, it's just I arranged them to go together. I arranged all these little building blocks and created this thing. Like you would with Minecraft, like in a sense, but it's less. When I say Minecraft, I just mean like squares. Just shapes. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, something like that. So then you would have would you have another one of these? No, that'd be too high up. What we would do is we go over to, let's figure this out. Level prefabs. Here's my door. Closing walls. I guess we'd use this. Give it a 90. Yeah, I've typed in to the rotation section here numbers so often that it's like I type it in super fast. It's like brrrt. It's just I notice. Seems like anything you do like enough times, you just become super fast and proficient at it. Even just typing in a couple numbers. It's silly. Almost. Let's see, does it line up yet? One more. Now, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I started using slide a lot after Ozzy's, I heard Ozzy Osbourne's No More Tears, that song. Yeah, because of Zakk Wylde and everything. Yeah, that was so badass. I just started using a slide. Okay, this. I see. If we took this and that. Yeah. Ish. Yeah, ish. I kind of GI. Oh, that's better. You do that. Okay, let's see. So it lines up. Okay. Wow. That'll lead you all the way up to where we're going to put a subway in. Or a subway car. Where's our subway prefab? Nope. Shuttle prefab. Shuttle. Let's see it. Shuttle. What? Oh yeah, there's no code attached to it. Anything? No, that's good. That's what we want right here. Wait, is it the right side? No. There, that's correct way. Okay, and then what we do is we, whoa. Go to the door hinge. Let's do that. Nope. We need to go to pivot. There. Now, before we go any further, do a quick save. And there is, where is it? I've seen it earlier. Let's go, was it, what's it called? It's gonna be at the top here so I could find it. Let's go to the top of our hierarchy here. Reach point. There we go. Let's grab that. Let's bring it over here. This is where we're gonna put it. Our reach destination point. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Holy shit, hey? Son of a bitch there. Okay, so now we got our reach destination point there. Save. Okay, here's our, roughly, this is what we got. Holy shit or what? Yeah. Oh. Stretch. I wonder if there's even anybody in my stream at all right now. Let's see. It's kind of an odd time for anybody to be around. Oh, there's 2 people in here? Oh shit. I didn't expect that. I thought everybody would have been gone by now. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we gotta turn off this light beam. Yeah, for now. Light rail. Turn off the light rail. Boom. There we go. So reach destination point. Alright, so we do another save. We need to put a door in here. So let's go to my doors. Where's my doors? I can't remember. Where are my doors? I think they're... I'm looking right... It's basically behind my head. Oh, that's weird. I just noticed that. Sitting there all weird like... Okay. Yeah, I want a door here. Where have I got my doors? Level prefabs. Is it moving objects? I think so. Small working door. For elevator. Working door triggered prefab. Oh yeah, that's right, I remember, that's why it looks like that. Triggered how? Audio loading, call voids, play clip. I can't remember which one's which. That's the automatic one, yeah, okay. And this is the... Alright, we went this one. Alright, whoa. Whoa! There we go. I'm gonna turn it this way? No, the other way. Like that. Okay. It's just fires in a 90 degrees, just like bruh, bruh. Just typing all like bruh. Super fucking fast typing. Okay. I do so much random shit on this channel. Music, game dev, reactions, guitar, web design, game dev, guitar, reactions. I don't even know. You know what? It's like this. It's, hi, I'm Mark. I do stuff. What do you do? I do stuff. That's about it. Oh, that's kind of odd how this is lining up, not lining up. Should be alright. Yeah, should be alright. Okay, so we got a door there. Let's see here. Whoa. Does it have to all be open like that? Not really sure. Okay, door is there. I could put a door here. So be more interesting. Let's just go in like perfectly. Didn't even have to do fuck all. It just fits and that's it. Bring it up to here at least. There, like that. Just need that one. Actually, let's do two of them. Since we're going in that direction, we even know exactly where it's gonna be. Bring that in tight. Like which direction? Oh yeah, hey. Let's fix that. And something like there. Yeah. There we go. Okay, couple doors. Save that. And then holy shit. Oh, I better check. 5 hours it's only been. It's only been 5 hours. Almost 5.5 hours. It's just like a... Just that's all. Ah. Okay. Let me think. Oh yeah, water. Alright. Okay, so we got that. We got this build. Oh yeah. What if we could... What could we do with this? What do I want to do with this nice big flat piece of something? I feel like probably don't need to. I feel like something needs to go there. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's just... It's a waste of area, this one, that. Like, it should be... Hey, was this supposed to be like this? Or I just didn't finish hulling it out. I think I just didn't finish hulling it out there. Actually, you should just leave it like that though. Visually it's kind of cool. I gotta just see you do something visually here. Ugh, sorry, I'm fucking yawning. What the hell? The hell's all the yawning about? Why are you yawning? Yeah, I mean, if you fall off the edge, don't want to fall off the edge. I could put up guardrails for that. I could. Huh. Just go like, yeah, might as well, I think. Let's go over to my, where is it? Level assets, models, prefabs, there. So if we, let's use these. No, let's use, yeah, let's use these. Oh, that's right, while I'm at it. Speaking of which, is I gotta go and put one here. No, not there. Let's put one here. One of these suckers. if you, yeah, and give it a minus 90? No, a 90. Like so, and then like so, and now we gotta put walls up here of some sort. Yeah, so let's do this. Duplicate those, bring them up like so. Oh jeez. Now we gotta take this, drop that down, huh. I guess so, something like that. Should I? Yeah, I'll do it that. I like that. God, I'm making it look easy. Okay. There. And then we go game manager, kill enemies. Yeah, this right here. Take our blocker wall. Drop it in here. My modified version of this kills enemies script. I think since that's gonna be like that, yeah, let's hit and do that. I'm thinking, am I gonna want to put guardrails on all this? It does suck to fall off all the time. But then it is good to have that option to be able to fall off. Gotta have those openings, or else it's just too guarded, right? But it would be good to have, let's see, if you're going up, yeah, it's gonna be tricky. You might want to like have something like this. But I'm thinking could do that. Oops. Do that with it. Another one too. right, yeah, that's probably about it there. And let's do that. Let's finish it off nicely. One more. And here. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Roof? No. Or maybe. Yeah. There, like that. Yeah, something like that. Going up here is going to allow you to get up onto this area right here, so I don't know if that's what we want, because the player is going to try to, hang on, I'm thinking, I'll be back, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I'm here. Okay, sorry about that. After how many ever hours that was, I really needed that bathroom break. Yeah. Oops. Had to happen. Yes, it did. Oh. Alright. Let's see here. Where are we at? I didn't miss anything. Everybody, no, there's still a couple people in here. Right on, people, couple people. How are yous? How are yous? We're back to the deving of the game. Of the game of the deving. Yeah, so this here window right here, it says must kill all enemies first. Yeah, I dropped that into a script over here. Or its objective, kill all enemies. Yeah, this here, you know what the script does is once you've killed everything, it removes this wall, that blocker wall, and it allows you to carry through and go through this, and you know, you can walk your way up through and into the area here, which would load up the next level after that. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, so that's the thing there. That's what that's for. Alright, make sure it's good and saved. I always like save and then double save and then save again. Yeah, I do that a lot just to make sure. Yeah, because if you make a habit of doing that, you know, like it's like, oh, did I save? Not sure. Okay, hit it, you know. Then for sure you're constantly doing it. You're not gonna fuck up. You're gonna for sure have your work, you know. Man, all I can say is so nice to have my eyebrows back. Like actually, they were so like you couldn't see them anymore on this side. It's like they were just really they were really blonde, like white on this side. You just couldn't even see. It's like I had eyebrows that were only from that point on for so long there. But yeah, they're all fixed and normal again. Yeah, pretty much. Looking in the fucking camera like, oh, it actually looks like me again. Kind of, anyways. Yeah, oh, this fucker wants to do an update. Was it document viewer? No, remind me later, you piece of shit. Sorry, I don't mean to swear and call my computer a piece of shit. It's just like, get off of there. You know? So it's like, you're getting in the way. Okay, what do I want to do with this? Because as soon as I get up to here, do we want to like, I think we're going to want to lift that wall up a little bit on this side. I think so. Or else what? Where's it going to get you though if you jump onto this? Up onto there and then, yeah, it could complicate things. Yeah, let's bring up the wall in here. So what do we got? Right here, let's take it up to, oh, I don't know, 63 maybe? Or something like that. Let's come in and find out. Yeah. Something like this. Whoops. Hey, what the hell? Huh. Oh yeah, okay, I get it. He's like, what is happening here? That's normal. Yeah. I'm gonna cross here. Lift this up. I love that. Yeah. Like I said, the slide, using the slide is just, it sounds cool. I like it. I love the way they sound. An aggressive guitar. Like I said, the first time I heard a slide being used like that was Zach Wilde in that No More Tears. I was like, oh, this boy. Fucking no more tears. Or whatever the fuck. I wonder if I should just leave it down on that corner. This will create some more variation to the way it looks. I think so. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? Yeah, that makes sense. That's why you're down here, then you can't get up there. As long as we make sure that we got the angle right on this. Whoops, hang on. You gotta like first click there. Make sure it's good in. No. What's the best way to deal with this? It still needs to be steep enough. Maybe in the corner here. No? Oh. Maybe. Yeah, something like that. I think. You just really need it to make sure that you can't run up the side of that. Yes, should be alright. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that's alright. Do a quick save again. What about this side? Once you're up in the elevator there, should be alright. Ah, okay. Yeah, under here it needs, you need to do this. Okay. Because it's got no bottom under there, right? So we're gonna have to like place these underneath to make up for that issue. That one's covered. This one covers it. Ah, I see. Oh, fuck me. shit. Wait. Oh yeah, I see it. Wait, what do I do here? What is happening? Oh fuck, stop. We have to... Okay. Gonna have to tuck them in this way here. I wonder. Something like that looks alright. But this, so. Oh, I know. Let's do, there's a half floor that I created. There, let's do a 90-degree turn, and then let's see if we can sort of line it up. Put in some more. So weird, I'm listening to this and it sounds like trumpets, but they're not. It's like, fucking, why does it sound like trumpets? I see, okay. That's just a thing here we're gonna have to do. Let's create another one. And this one as well. I'm gonna have to do it like that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's not horrible. Actually, just to make sure that it all makes sense, let's do that with it. There we go. Something like that should work. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, this could just be like that. It could be open like this. Huh. Or do I? No, I kind of like the way that looks. Okay. Is that even... Wait a minute. It's not even flush. Son of a bitch. That's okay, screw it. Flush or not, we'll work with it. It's flush to that, so that'll work. Kind of. Actually bugs me. How is this set? Well, that's where it should be. You know what? I know what to do. Let's fix that first. Okay, now let's bring this up a little bit. Let's go 22.6. This might be too much though. Did it work? I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's right. Oh yeah, then we got all this over here. What do we want to do with that? I don't really want the player going underneath it and getting caught. Like I said, I could put up walls. It would be better if I didn't. Like if I, here's the thing. Let's go over, let's take bigger, oh, too much. Okay, bigger brush strokes. Let's get this straightened out at the new height that we just chose. Hopefully everything is okay like that. Just a small little increment of change in height, but okay, so we got all that. Okay, and all that too. Alright, wait a bit, what about this? Yeah, let's make a nice edge on there. Yeah, here too. So along the seam there, with a nice tight flat edge. Let's get that corner up nice. Speaking of which, see that here, make sure that there's no way the player can just start traveling up the side of it. Got here. Do the same here. Nice and clean and tight. There we go. Come on. Bite into it. Bite into it. Come on. Bite into it. There we go. I couldn't increase the strength, but I still want a little bit of play. Oh shit. Actually, it doesn't matter. That's well, it does. So let's get it clean. I mean, yeah. Get that edge. Okay, let's make it smaller here. Let's put that back to normal again over on this side, if I can. Yeah, I can do that. Come on, pick it up. Down the angle of this. Let's go. There we go. You know, after building this level, I'm going to be so much better at using the terrain tools. I feel like way more proficient. Because I've been creating terrain with the terrain tools, which means like I've been creating outdoor scenes more than anything. Like grass and trees and all that shit, right? So to be creating like sharp edges and stuff like that, I think it's just going to take my game up a little bit, and that's good. Here too, let's fix that. Wait. Oh yeah, it should be right. I guess. Not sure it needs to come out that far. Yeah, I never realized it still had that angle to it. Maybe it should come out all the way to here. Just to get it so it's not in an angle. Probably, yeah. Here. 0.062, so let's bring this up. Just so it's not taking forever to get that edge. Here, just crank it up. Less suffering and more results faster. Yeah. All that rubbing on the terrain. It's just there. Oh, I'm happy to start doing it like that there. There. That's a lot cleaner looking. Okay, so let's get back to this now. Duplicate. Yeah. Duplicate. Control D. Yes. Control D all the way across. Click, 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 hold click, Control D, Control D, Control D. Oh no. Shit. Control D. No. No. Really? No, it'll be alright. I'm gonna do this, so bring in my half floor, give it a 90-degree turn, bring that sucker in there. Oh, I have to hold down control and bring it into, ease it into place. Now, let's go get that funky, that yellow for there. Ha! Fixed it. Let's save that. Okay, so we got that. How high up off of that is there? Oh yeah, we were gonna do this. Oh, I got an idea. Let's like block it off with a shot of coffee. Let's go like. This is what we'll do. It would be better if I just lifted up the ground to it. Let's do that. Since instead of adding extra pieces, just drop that brush size down. Let's okay, so grab that 22.5. Let's go 23. See what it does. No. 24. 25.5. Oh, now we're getting there. Oops. Careful, Marc. Yeah, 25.5. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. Oops. I drew a bunch over there by accident. It's okay, I got this. I'll fix that too. Okay, hang on. So that means... Oops. Clean that up there. Yeah, clean that up. Like so. Do another quick save. Alright. Now let's this needs to come down here. Let's see what we got. Like this. 25.5, let's go 25.4. And drop this down. At 25.3. There. There. Now this one, 25.6. Um, 26. $28? Is that too much? Might be. Yeah. 27. Can I get away with 27? Just over here, maybe? Careful. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice. Come on. Bite into it. You can do it. This is looking cleaner. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can see it from the other side. Whoa. Whoops. Whoops. Undo that. Okay, does it actually cover the thing? Okay, so now we gotta go 27.3 maybe to get that section up. A little bit more. 27.4. I think it's 27.5 though. Yeah. 27.5 I think. So we're doing set height tool is what we're using in the load in the train tools, if you're wondering. The set height tool. Probably fix that whole twistedness in there. I'll clean that up right away. It's very like a V-shaped kind of problem going on there. I think if we just did this for starters, that would fix things a lot. Yeah, here too, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, there we go. Now we're cleaning it up. Okay, yeah. It's so satisfying when something just gets nicely cleaned up. Whoa, stop. Just all selecting things. Okay. Now, that's pretty good. Okay, 27.55. 27.55. Let's see here. Nope. 27.6. $27.8. Something like that, maybe. Oh yeah. Something like that. And then, once we got that now, let's just grab this and clean that up. Give it an edge, no? Okay, that's alright. That's good. Okay. Make sure that's good and clean. Edge there. Now this here can come up a little bit. So if we did 30. Not much happening. Okay, let's do 30.5. That might be too much. Yeah. So let's go, at least we got its attention. 30.2. Yeah, something like that. Nope. I think it's 30.1. 30.1. Yeah, something like that. That's better, yeah. Otherwise it's like sidewalk with a steep surrounding. Yeah, it's not good, you know? Like it's like you might get caught on corners as a player. Sometimes it's better not to have a bunch of bumps. You know what I mean? Like I've taken my stairs and created a flat collider to go over top of it. So that way when you're going up and down the stairs, it's more like a ramp than for as far as the experience of moving up it, you know? And that just makes for a smoother experience. Camera's not like you know? Looks better. Oh. Yeah. Can you believe it? This is video 100. I'm so stoked about that. I am. Is that gonna make a difference in shit like that? I don't know. Whoops. Will this channel blow up? Probably not. Maybe though. I shouldn't speak curses over myself. Jeez. Stop it, Mark. I rebuke those curses. In the mighty name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Amen. I rebuke those curses. Boy, do I rebuke them. Words have power, man. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what the YouTube algorithm will do? Like, to me, I think, you know, maybe I don't, you know, maybe I'm just an oddball and some people will like this, but not a lot. But I have no clue. Maybe a lot of people like this kind of stuff, you know, and will enjoy this. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see. Let's see. Can I get this? Let me try and get this corner up, and then see if I can flatten out the other corner back down there again. I'm gonna just get this up first. Come on, up. Move up. There we go. I just don't want it to be angled. Maybe this side too. Let's see if I can get it to do the thing I want it to do. Probably. Let's see what. We'll see. See what this does first. Okay. It's very narrow. Maybe you can walk through that. Well, probably. Why not have a little narrow section? Right? Why not? Let's do that. Just super narrow, that section. Hyper narrow. Okay. That looks nice and cleanly done then. And this. Clean that up nice too. While we're at it. I'm gonna do the corner like this. Why not? Why not? Let's clean that up. Over there. It's this here. I'm gonna try and get into place. Yeah. This should work. Try and get that flattened out without wrecking that corner. Should be fine, yeah. There we go. Now we're getting there. And let's see here. Another half hour I'll go for in this stream. Maybe longer, we'll see. For sure at 8 o'clock p.m. or a.m. It's like 7:35, so for sure 8 o'clock. As long as I get to 8 o'clock, and then that's good. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, that's better. That's much better up there, yeah. Here, do a save again. And take a moment, rest my... to stretch. Wait. This one I can stretch. But this one is seized. So I can't really do that. I can't even get my arm up any higher than this. This one I can. This one I just can't. It's just completely like arthritis on one side. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Alright, water needs to happen. Need to drink some water here. Yeah. Alright. Now we're at it. Sitting on my nuts doesn't help.
You take some old man pills. You take the old medications.
Okay. I'm gonna make some new music soon. I have to. It's just Saturday today, huh? Or is it? Yeah. Saturday morning. Let's clean. Oh yeah, hey. Let's clean this up. Can we? Should be able to. Yeah. Just gotta know where to put it.
Just gotta know where to put it and then it works. So she said.
Sad. Okay. Let's see here. This corner up. No? Yeah. Oh yeah, that needs to be cleaned up. Come on, pick it up. No? Is it because it's a corner? You want to do it? Huh. No way. It's an odd spot. Oh, is that ever a mess, that spot? How do I fix it? How do I fix it? How do I fix it? It's not gonna work. Maybe. That's a problem. Maybe not. I think it's just because of that. Son of a bitch. Let's just do that. Fix it. It's not in shape, but I like it. Sure, why not? Maybe I could just do this. that whole section up here. Come on. Grab. Grab it. Come on. Grab it. It'll work. Inches along to the side here. Come on. Pick up the pace. Yeah. There we go. Now, make sure it's not coming through the thing. No, it's not. It's good. There, that's cleaner. Save again. Save! Alright, okay, so that's nice. Nicely done. You click off of that and see. Alright. Here. What the fuck? Why am I selecting that for? Why is it selecting the canvas? That was sickening. There's a bug is all. That's all it was. Okay, so that's done there. Yeah, because we just did that. We did this. Cleaned that up. Cleaned all that up. So if we cruise around the side, go through there, and this. Should we? Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, let's make it narrow. Make it a narrow one. A narrow passageway. Except for this. Let's bring that up. Get it to fit. In there. This too. Clean that up. Let's take this. Go. Grab. There we go. Nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do something about those rounded corners down there. That should be good like that. That edge that we want. Come on. There we go. Something like this. Now, like that. Brush strength. Bring that up. Brush size. Oh, that's some hell of a brush size, but that's okay. There, we can bite into it and get a bunch done in one swipe. There. Did we go too far? Might have. That's okay. I got this. So to be a little more precise there as well. Okay, then reduce the brush size. Bring brush strength could be good for now. Okay, less brush size. Less brush size. Okay. Whoa, there. Haha. No fucking around here now. There we go. Look at that. Snap, 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 snap. Yeah. There we go. What about this? Little edge around the corner here. Like this. Right? Okay. Let's go like this. All the way out to about here. Come on. Grab it. There we go. It's like it's like quick crystals forming or something. Okay. We got this. Just want to clean it up and get some control over this. And then we'll shape it and figure out how we're going to go about this. So we get that edge on there. Same thing over here I do. Let's cut into that, bring it down. Like so. Same here. Come on, grab a hold of it. You can do it! Give me that corner that I want. Just clean. I'm just not bringing it up high enough to grab it. I think that's the whole problem. Yeah, just give me a rough, give me an edge here. Yeah, it's gotta be straight. Come on, you can do this. Okay, let's just cut into here. Yes, there we go, there we go. There we go, now we're talking. Same on here. Right in there, like so. Yes, like that. Same across. Get in there. Same across here. Let's pull it across here. Like so. Let's leave it up to about here. Now let's go back up here. And see if I can. Yeah, let's see if we can get it nice and straight. Yes. Now we're talking. Same here. Let's bring it out further. Yes. Yes. Now we're talking. That's it. That's the stuff. Yeah. Look at it snap into place. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, this could be still better. Yeah, let's do that with it. Let's grab this. Let's make it make sense. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we could do that. Bring it out and roll. Come on, grab it. I'm like, come on, you grab it. Grab it. There we go. It's just, you know what? It's not the tool's fault. It's me. I gotta get the hang of it. I'm figuring it out. Okay. So, if you're wondering how I'm constantly able to change the height, is just I hold down my control and then click on the area that has that height programmed into it, like And then boom, I got it in there. Yeah, that's how I'm doing it. Okay. I like this. Clean that up. Nice and flat. And that's good. Okay. Alright. This. I would say, let's do this now. Yeah. Block it off. Bring that out. Like so. Fill it in. Bring that out. Nice and clean. Same on this side here. It's a nice square block is what we want. Yeah. Come on. Just like so. Yeah. Yes. All the way up this way. That's what I'm thinking. There. Nice, clean. Right. Okay. Yes. This is good. Okay. Very, very good. Let me save that. Oh. Okay. So let's go back down this way. Okay, we need to cut into this too. So we're going deeper this way. Yeah. Okay. This is where we can clean it up from the top, I think. Wait. How do I do this? We're in an odd predicament. I guess like this. I think. Yeah. Like that, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's fix this. Yeah, like that. Just like that. That's how we do it. There we go. And this corner. Yeah. Okay. Lift the corner. Oops. I think something like this, and then let's see here. Looks like I spent time working on that to get it right, so that's pretty good. And it comes around through here and then down. So on either side of this, it's just to dictate structure, I guess. Dictate. Oh shit, no, don't do that. So I'm going to clean that edge up a little bit. Let's see. see. Now this side. Oh yeah, okay. C. Bring that up to meet it. Okay. And then clean up the edge here. Yeah. That's good. Like that. Yeah, that's good too. Nice and clean. This was a tough one. Tough corner. There we go. Whoops. Actually, because of the angle, it should work. Wait, that's not right. No. There we go. Same here. No? Oh, jeez. Just leave that. Okay, save that. Well, we did a lot tonight. Yes, we did. My 100th. It's not my 100th stream, but it's my 100th video up here. Should check to see how many streams I've actually done. I've done more live streams than I've done videos, which I like. I want to do as many. I want to like fill up my channel with like live streams. Like I do VODs. I'm gonna have so many VODs that it'll just be like backlog. Is that the right way to say it? Just be like VODs forever. Let's see. There we go. That's nice. I like that. Nice and let's get that. There we go. Nice and clean. Same here. Yeah, there too. Let's go right across up to there. Get an angle. All the way up. All the way up. There we go. Now, put the edge on it. Like this. And here too. Okay. Here, here. Okay. It's pretty good. Oh. I feel like I'm getting pretty stiff. Alright, it's 8 o'clock. Alright. Let's see, where are we at for time here? How long we've been going? 6 hours? Yeah. That's probably good enough time to sit to, to stop. I think so. There's so much more to work on though. I just want to keep going. It's like there's still a few things. Tighten up here. There we go. Nice. Nice edge on there. Yeah. Can you imagine, like, if I were to have gone a different direction instead of using the terrain tools for this, if I had to like build this all out with little squares and shit like that, that would have been taking a lot. It would make for things to be a lot of faces. Yeah, it'd be like a higher poly count. When in this, by doing it this way, it's like can create, you know, giant walls and shit like that, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I think that's a good chunk of going around in a circle. And then I'll do more to pull it together. Yeah. I think I need more of these types of situations in that. I haven't even shoved any enemies over there yet. Just look out. This is just a basic to get me started. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go. Alright, you guys. Come say goodbye to me in the chat. I'll give you guys a minute. Come and say goodbye, Mark. Hey, Diljan. Damn, bro, I just woke up and saying, oh, did you really? Good night, Mark, he says. Yeah, I gotta go, holy smokes. I've been doing this, not super long, but long. Long enough anyways. I think, yeah. 6, oh yeah, almost 7 hours. Holy shit. If I just wait another, if I wait another 12 minutes, it'll be 7 hours. Should we wait another 12 minutes? Let's do another 12 minutes. Who else is in here? I see there's 3. Yeah. There's like 2 other people who are like not in my chat. We're friends, aren't we? Come into my chat. Yeah, so you just woke up. This is early. 8 o'clock. What time did you went to bed? What time? Because you were in the chat, said hi to me like earlier, and then I guess you went and crashed. So how much sleep did you actually get? Like 1 o'clock you went to bed? No way. Yeah, so I mean 7 hours, I think. Yeah, you had a 7 hours sleep if you just got up. I'm all yawning just imagining sleep. Yeah, I enjoyed this. Decent sleep, eh? Oh, that's good. That is good. Here, let me just make sure that I've saved my work so far. I'm just building out the end section where you can actually finish off the yeah, it was just, yeah, thank you. Win stream, win game. Yeah, that's where you would go to finish off the level. And yeah. So, and this is where you come in is into the subway section. Where are we? There. That subway section, you come in there and then you get off and then you fight your way out, all the way out through all of this and through all that and everything. You get the idea. So now that I've finished created an endpoint, I can really start building out the pathway to get there. I think I'll just like keep winding around, wind and wind and wind, you know what I mean? Like keep doing that so that way I can get a lot of, yeah, the game's getting complex, I know. This level's getting complex for sure. But yeah, this is level 6, so it is getting complex, yeah. That's good. That's good, I think. And then yeah, it's you start off way over here getting into the, yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing, it is. Level 6. That's the one. That's this one. That's this game right here. That's which game it is. That's the one. Yeah. Okay, let me fix my hair. I got a mane. I got a lion's mane. This fucking. This shirt looks weird on me. You know what it is? It's that. The logo sort of cuts off my hair. It sort of cuts in. I'm like, it sort of cuts in to it in a sense. Yeah, it's sort of weird. Makes it strange. Makes things weird, man. Yeah. I'm gonna grow my hair so long, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna do like just ridiculous lengths. Yeah. Just hair everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. And then yeah, I actually gotta make a new, because you know how hang on, I'm gonna save my work. Make sure it's saved, and then I'm gonna exit it, and then so that way Unity is nicely closed and safe and all this stuff. Save. There we go. Now let's open up the hub. Now I can close the hub. Make sure that. Wait, not that. Almost exited out of the wrong thing. Quit Unity Hub. There. There we go. Yeah, so if you click on this, it nicely takes you to that. And it's gonna play like the wrong music. Here, I set the music just in time. we'll play a little bit of the beginning of the first level of the game that I was working on. Ooh, that's good and loud. So I have to do is, oh yeah, click on the screen, click on the thing. This is a cool intro, I think. Here, I'll turn it down a little bit. So let me take a shot of coffee. So you got controls. Now this play video thing is an older video. And so I have to recreate a newer video, up-to-date video of this level, and you'll see right away. I'll start the game right away. So the difference is that section, and you'll see the difference right away. So we're gonna play the game now. Okay. Now we're playing it. See the difference? Yeah, I redid it nice and clean, like. So you got your section where you can drop down to go that way. You've got a section that way, a hallway that way. We'll go here first. That sucks.
Weapon station.
Whoa. Okay, hang on, let me fix my audio interface just dies. Come on! You guys can hear it, but I can't. There we go. I like this gun. Yeah. Okay. Let's turn left and go and get that guy now. The whole game is... Ah, no, don't die. Ooh. Thanks. Yeah, let's go get some health right away. Alright, fix that. Okay. That's cool, eh? Yes. Yeah, now we're talking. Ha! Got him too. Call that number with your phone. You like that gun, eh? Yeah, me too. I like that it's like a music. You know, like a crescendo for a horror movie. It's like... Yeah. I combined a bunch of different sounds together for that one. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, we gotta get some health anyways. I should have another robot on the other side of this. Ah! Did not expect that. Yes! Got him. Did I get them all? I did. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, he says. So that's how it works. It goes, every time you reach a thing, you start a new level. And you go to the subway. The subway takes you to the next spot, and the whole thing is just same thing. Repeat, 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 and every level is different. Yes. Okay. I am the... Call that number on your phone. I'll give you a chance. You got it? Okay. My buddy Brett, my old drummer there from Dick Puppet, I was over at his house. I got him playing this game. He got into it. He's like straight up he's a gamer. Like he's a definite gamer. Yeah, for sure, big time. Oh good, I got some health. There's more up here. See if we can shoot any from up here. Might be able to. Oh, you got away, huh? Any more I can reach up here? Not really. Okay. Wait, was there one over there? No. You gotta drop down. I wonder how fast I could actually finish this crazy level. So speedrun my game. So get ready for work. Peace, bro. You have a good day. Hell yeah. Peace, buddy. Have a good day making dog dust. You dog dust making son of a bitch.
All personnel should follow safety protocols.
Okay. Let's do this. I am going to finish this level. Like nothing. Like nobody's business. Like super easy. You'll see it. I'm looking. How many's left? What? 20? This is what? 20 out of 25? Oh yeah, so... Oh wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, this is 5 of them. Okay. I know what I gotta do. This is a tough spot. Just like... Ah! Yes! Yes. Whew. Yes. How many's left? One more. He's down here. Yes! I got them all. Got them all. Now we just gotta get up there. Back up to the... on the way to go out. And then I finished speed run. And then I speed ran this level. Is what I did. Just gotta get to that elevator over there. Since I opened this door, I can nicely go through it now. This game is fun. And as you can see, I'm playing this in a browser and it's like, whoa. And the frame rate is just kicking balls. Kicking ass, I mean. Kicking balls.
All
They're kicking balls. Whoa. They're just gonna fire through this. Okay, off to the next area. Oh yeah, I remember this level. This is a crazy mazy. Oh, it fucked up. Oh, I gotta fix that. Son of a bitch. I gotta jump off, kill the player, and then try again. Okay. That's crazy that it didn't spawn. It's supposed to spawn the player outside of the thing in the correct spot. But it didn't. Just a bug. Maybe it'll be fine now. What? It did it again. Did it wrong twice in a row. You gotta be kidding me. Wonder why it did that. One more time. What the hell, right? Like, why did it do that? Yes! Okay, it worked this time. Like I said, just a weird bug. Oh, I got them both, didn't I? I did. Cool. Did I get damaged at all? Nope. Okay, where am I? Oh yes, that's right. Oh shit. These are really so you got these now. These are super like mazy. I had fun making this whole mechanism. That one was fun.
Personnel should follow safety protocol. All personnel should
Yes. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way too. Oh, this is a hard section. Yes, it's one. Yes. Okay. Do I need help? No. Same thing. Whoa. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. As soon as I die, I'll cut the stream. Yes, I got one. Yes. Oh.
Personnel should follow.
Yes. And back up into here. More.
Personnel should
Whoa. Yeah, it was all of them. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I came from there. I gotta wait now. Be all patient. We got one more enemy, and then I can go to the end. If I got one more enemy? No, there's more than one. I gotta go down there. It says there's only one, but there's more. Just because I have to spawn still. Holy smokes, the waiting. Let's go. There we go. Okay, let's drop down. Here we go. Now, you go to this one, drop down. So go through this, drop down. Getting there. Almost there. Let's go. Actually, that looks really nice. Sorry. You got them all there, eh? Where am I at? Oh, I'm done. Okay, now I just gotta find my way. Oh, I gotta go up. How do I get up from here? Do I turn right? I think I turn right. Nope. Ah. No, I go across. Notice all tenants, landlords fucking around. Remember? He's coming in hot to annoy me. Oh jeez. Yeah. The other way. Nope, not there. Is it? Wrong way. Go, go, go. Oh. I gotta wait. I couldn't get there fast enough. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Which way is it? Oh, it is not this way. I keep doing that. Which freaking way is it? Okay, it's not down. It's not across. I think it's the other way. I'll double check. Ah, it's this way. Yes! It's this way. Okay. You did it. I finished this level. Okay. Alright. Oh, you can't look at that number. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. Actually, I'm going to show you what the next level looks like and then I'll stop. And you'll just have to play it yourself. Look at this one. Look how crazy that is. The whole thing is made of madness. Whoa, oh yeah! Holy shit! I forgot about that. They're all alpha together. There. Did it. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's right. So you get an idea, right? How crazy this gets. Oh, this is from... Fuck. Yeah, this is nuts. Okay, so I'm gonna stop it here. And, yeah, and so if you ever want to play that game, first you gotta go to my site and make a profile. But it's this in here. And then you go down and it's this one right here, and you just click on link the game, and there you go. And always, this is how you do it. Hit play, and as soon as it boots up, you're going to need to do this one very important thing, or else your player goes all wacky. Yeah, and it's just always like that with this. And what you want to do, wait for it to load up. Yeah, no downloading, installing, anything necessary. So what you want to do is click on the screen once, and then go over here to the corner and click that, and now you're laughing. Now everything is perfect. Yeah. Okay. And that's all the things. Yeah. All right, you guys. Who's all in here? There's one lone person in here. Yeah. And so yeah. I'm gonna go, and I'll see you guys tonight, and all the good stuff. That sound good? Okay. I'm going. I'm going. All right. Peace, love you. I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. Next time you see me streaming, come pop into the chat, say hi. And all the things, yeah, and we do. Hi, I'm Mark. I do stuff. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. It'll be fun. I'll entertain you. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, okay. Peace, love ya. Bye.